Hello, how's everyone doing? Hello, Midnight. Hello, Labris. How you guys doing? There we go. Everything is all set. My oh my. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so where we left off yesterday, it was literally the last mission before the end, wasn't it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm really stressed out today, like stuff is going on. Really? I'm trying to stay upbeat about it all, but... oh. Well, stay strong, Midnight, okay? Slowly going through GFL's 2 new event. I see. I'm really stressed, I'm not gonna lie. With work or personal matters? Finances and my family's health. No, I see. Well, stay strong. Alright, where were we? I guess we shouldn't stall at all. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can get to some actual endgame mode, so I can game tonight a bit. Story and all is nice, but I always prefer gameplay as well, you know? You're gonna do railway in Limbus today? What the fuck are you talking about? No! I'm gonna do endgame on HonkaiStarRail today. Since when do I actually do endgame of other games? Dailies are a different matter. Endgame on different games on a different stream. You said endgame, that's endgame in Limbus. Labris. Do you want me to time me out now? The stream literally has like 7 minutes since it started and you already want a timeout? Alright. Ooh, nice place they chose. Literally where we started. We begin. Blah, blah, blah. Where we began, we are finishing. Hey, who's that? I think I see red. Yes, it is red eyes. As a matter of fact, that is, as a matter of fact, Ishtar. Also, yeah, I can see what she has on the leg.
リン、あなたのことだからここまでたどり着くのにだいぶ苦労したんじゃない？
Labris, god damn it, brother. God damn it. God damn it. A, a numbers joke on top of that? Bro, you really woke up destructive today.
私の顔で生意気言ってくれるわね。そんな礼儀誰に教わったの？アーチャー？
I have 80 tickets, by the way. Bravo, Midnight.
理解できないわ。どうして彼が無条件であんたの味方をするのか。最初は確かに抵抗していたわ。でもね、たとえ正義の味方だとしても、私の魅力の前ではひれ伏さずにはいられないの。
Fuck. I come to realize now that her calling him champion of justice possibly could have spoiled me. Possibly.
バカにしてるの？
Because this is the first time someone actually directly called champion of justice Archer.
レイジを使ったんでしょ。ちょっと煽られただけでイノシシみたいに暴れ回るどこかの誰かさんと同じにしないでくれる？女神の魅力とほんの少しの交渉術を使っただけよ。私に協力するなら美と豊穣の女神として慈悲を施してあげる。もし逆らったら。
I think Fennon was called the same thing yesterday, but I can't remember. He did say it, but it wasn't directly at Archer, so I didn't pick it up at the time. Now, maybe I would have picked it up because she directly said it about him, with him being right here. So, yeah.
あなたは再び戦争の恐怖を目にすることになるって。リン、もう誰もあなたを必要としていない。あなたの悲願のためにもここで消えなさい。
I'm saying Fennon's title was Champion of Justice. Before we saw it, it was him. Oh, maybe, yeah. But I can't remember if that's exactly what it was. By the way, Collider, I sent you the new character I got from GFL2 in DMs real quick. Bro, I'm still in the middle of the scene. I cannot sidetrack like that.
強がりはやめて。
Like, I know you really like the game, but this game is completely irrelevant. I don't even play it myself, man. I don't mind people talking about other, subjects, even if I do not fully, having any involvement in it. But I cannot really keep doing that for every stream. At the very least, not now. In the immediate moment where we're actually witnessing the story, you know what I mean? I never said to show it on stream, I just said I sent you the image. Oh, I thought you implied with real quick to check it. Okay, fair enough.
あんたが描く未来なんて絶対に実現させない。ハムシが神に歯向かうっていうの？ええ。だって私のサーバントには神殺しの専門家が揃っているもの。
God damn, the guy literally just phased in. Yes. Actually, why walk in when you can just inside, I mean, if you want to show it off on stream after the story, be my guest, but that's just me. I mean, if the real quick, I thought it implied that you want to check it now real quick, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind checking it on stream as long as we are chilling, but right now we are focused on the story, that's what I was trying to say.
なんですって？あんた、こう言ってたでしょ？最初から私はこの聖杯戦争から排除されていたって。だからこそ、私はこの戦争における最大のチートを使えるの。
イシュタル、貴様との因縁、 今ここで断ち切ってくれる。
へえ、随分と威勢がいいじゃない。でも金星の女神からしたら群がることしかできない虫も同然だけど。
She's supposed to be lawful good, by the way. That's fair. I meant I sent it real quick. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. I understood it later, actually.
かの金星の女神がアーチャーと火花に頼りっぱなしで、まるで臆病な亀みたいにずっと甲羅に隠れてるじゃない。
Damn.
下がりなさい、アーチャー。
いいのか。
ええ、私は神々の中で唯一無二の存在。供物であればたとえ卑小な塵であっても拒まないわ。
Istar is? Yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was what it was in her bio in the board, right?
リン、これは最後の警告よ。おとなしく体を引き渡して孤独の苦しみから解放されなさい。
Are they bridging together the... Fuck! They're bridging together the events of Fate Stay Night, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, with FGO. Because I remember Zabon when he told me a little bit about the in-between, that basically both Shiru and Rin actually gave their bodies for, you know, to the servants in order to become servants, right? And Ishtar basically claimed Rin, right? Shiru was claimed by someone else. Some Japanese swordsman, I cannot remember the name. I also know that he said that there is this theory that because the male and female version actually have similar color schemes to the eyes and hair of both Rin and Shiru, that it's probably, you know, their offspring. That is actually a theory. I'm not sure if it is confirmed or not. I'm pretty sure he said that it was a theory, except if it isn't, and it's confirmed. I do not know. But in between, he didn't really give me much of context. I get the feeling that actually the Fate writers and the HonkaiStarRail writers actually are bridging this kind of like missing piece. Interesting. Also, Ishtar might be lawful good, but it doesn't stop her from being greedy, overconfident, and amongst the other things. She's just more human, if you get what I mean. I don't get what you mean, no. I do not find greediness and overconfidence lawful good, you know. At the very least, that's not what it's meant to be in the periodic table of characterization. I don't know, I didn't pay attention to hers at all. I heard some people say that Unlimited Blade Works was just an excuse and it's really a collab with the entirety of Fate. I believe that the main focus is Unlimited Blade Works as the ending. But it is technically with the entirety of Fate, yes. The number of times Collider said breeding. I didn't said breeding, I said offspring, okay? Screw you. But yeah, that is big brain right there. Using a collab in order to actually give you the missing puzzle. The, you know, in between Unlimited Blade Works and FGO. Man, look at Gilgamesh actually fully enjoying this. He doesn't wanna seem like as someone who depends on others, and he doesn't really consider them friends, but at the very least momentarily, he still has the same vibe as Mighty, where he actually has allies in order to actually kick the ass of someone he dislikes. Let's fucking go. Ishtar the goddess is lawful good, but Ishtar, the imagine here, is plagued by human emotions and desires, which alters her form of what she sees as lawful good. I guess that could be the reasoning, in a sense. I mean, I guess that makes sense if the characterization goes by how they see themselves. Perhaps.
よく見てなさい。あんたが間違っていることを証明して、そしてあんたを大いなる天から大いなる地に向けて
Alright
天
then.
の女主人をたたえ、喜んでひざまずきなさい。
Okay.
身の程を知らぬ女
Ooh.
よ。本物の王の器とは何たるかを特別に見せてくれ。
He gave them their weapons back.
トレイルブレイザー。
That's awesome. Also, actually, did you notice? That's the Caliburn. That was the Caliburn. That wasn't Excalibur. That was the Caliburn. Let's fucking go. Man, I do agree with Rachel's characterization, though. Sure.
霊峰エビフ山の頂へ。
Alright. I'm forced to keep Japanese for now, or else we will not be able to hear a single comment from Rin and the others. I can't destroy these two. Should I? I should. Interesting, the Japanese voice of Aquila. Nice that we can pretty much go full JP for this part. Yeah, like I said, Jill's Vault has all the treasures, past, present, and future. Keep it on Japanese. The Rin scream. Ooh, draw cards. Ooh.
光よ風景を貫け。イシタルやってやるわ。アンガルナキガルス。
Using your own weapons against you, because why not? Yes. Destroy one.
私の懐に飛び込みさえすれば、あんたは最高の魔法使いになれるのよ。
Enemy turn. Crap.
お断り。この道は自分の手で切り開くわ。レイジを持って命ずる。セイバー、ホーグを解放せよ。女神に真の笑顔とは何かを教えてあげなさい。
Ooh. Nice. Why not?
聖剣解放。エクスカリバー。
Yeah.
レイジを持って命ずる。ファイノ、ホーグを解放せよ。女神が自らを縛る冷酷の鎖を焼き払いなさい。
So omega bullshit that I cannot actually change just for Fanon right here. Fuck! Well, whatever. The Rin scream is great. I love how she even says Ishtar's name before she unleashes the ult. True.
君の願いはしかと受け取った。ドーンメーカー。
レイジを持って命ずる。ラッサ、ホーグを解放せよ。女神の貪欲で曇ったその両眼を差し貫きなさい。
その目にしかと焼き付けな。ゲイバル。
Awesome.
レイジを持って命ずる。ギルドレ。
Shut up.
この俺にレイジを使う気か。5000年早い。
5,000 years too early for that. Hell yeah.
だがその度胸は褒めてる。褒美だ。ありがたく思え。
どうして抗うわけ？
4 noble phantasms right on her ass. 5 along with Trailblazer.
俺に貴様の価値を証明してみよう。勝手に価値を測らないでもらいたい。彼女が不運にも女神に絡まれていなければ、私は今も向こう側についていたのだがね。
Awesome.
久しいな、二人とも。ついて
Awesome.
こられるか。我らがマスターのために時間を稼ぐ。まあ別に私たちで倒してしまっても構わないが。
そんな縁起でもないセリフを。
I love how Gillies. Yeah, I love how Gillies too.
旅路をここに交われ。
Trace on, but no, before that, Chimera.
イシタル、やってやるわ。アンガルタキガルス。
Hello, Ayub, welcome to stream. Technically, I could do that, but I do not want to. Not bad.
レイジをもって命ずる。アーチャー、ホーグを解放せよ。この世界の正義のために戦いなさい。
Man, she literally has all the fucking commands. Look how many commands she has used.
痛いところをついてくれる。だがこの一時になる。さあ来い。この現像の体を代価に。教えてやろう。心象風景をいかにして具現化するか。
Hell yeah.
レイジをもって命ずる。ホーグを解放せよ。理不尽なルールをすべて打ち破りなさい。
I told you I would not have appreciated this as much yesterday, so
任せろ。幾千の世界をかける流れ星をこの身に集え。
行け。あの女に現実を思い知らせるがいい。
大いなる天下。大いな
Hell
る地に
yeah.
向けて。束ねる星の息吹。
新たな別実をもって天を引き裂け。その心臓をもらい受ける。
改革をもって過去と未来のすべての変更を映し出す。輝け。私たちのフェイト、スターレールナイト。
holy.
醜いな。撃たれてもなお執念でもがくか。
They use the
神として彼女の願いに応えることが間違っているのね。
They use the train as a fucking arrow. God damn.
まだ現実が見えていないか。それこそが貴様と俺の根本的な違い。
It would have been so perfect if they had mixed English and Japanese.
手を差し伸べた瞬間、貴様はその手で最も尊い宝を奪っている。
で、あなたはそれを壊すと。
尊きものとは手に入らぬからこそ美しいのだ。あやつならばいずれ取り戻す術を見つけよう。それにこれほど身の程を知らぬ願い、砕く資格を持つ者がいるとすれば、この俺を置いて他に誰がいよう。
Motherfucker! Yes! Let me have the final attack. Whenever there's someone you need to defeat, just launch the Express at them. At this point, the Express literally is the weapon against every evil. It's cheesy as fuck, but it's great. It's not cheesy at all. That is just epicness, if you ask me. Interesting that Easter's name there was an oath that cannot be undone. Sorry, sorry for making you wait, King. Sorry. If only I knew what you were saying. An oath that cannot be undone, like because Rin accidentally manifested her, maybe Easter was bound by her wish. Just go to one of the bosses in the HAL event. See ya. Battle over.
One つ目は天、二つ目は地、三つ目は冥界、三者は巡り交わり、世界のあるべき姿となる。天地開闢の前の地獄であった宇宙に。これに対し懐かしい友と再会した見届け人は王爵を高く掲げてこう宣言した。早急の星よ、天を乖離せよ。死を分断せよ。七にて輝け。これがバビロニア神話の創世の叙事詩。
エヌマ・エリッシュ。
父なる神々よ、これがあなたたちがかつて目にしたものなの。だからくさびと鎖でつなぎ止め永遠に固定しようとしたのね。なるほど、人と相入れないわけだわ。だって人が追い求めたものは凍りついた一瞬ではなく無限に続く旅路だもの。
Damn. Are you back?
イシュタル、おめでとう。旅の果てにあなただけの手法を見つけられたようね。
The origin of Gil's noble pathism. Yeah, and Numailis is awesome. I love how they tie it in with the main themes of Trailblaze. Yeah, I love it too. It's kind of bizarre. This is actually something that I didn't want to say because I wasn't sure if I should, but might as well say it. Kalos eats its own character indeed, but as a gacha protagonist, they still have the empty spots for someone to, you know, project themselves through them. Such as the name. You can have whatever name you want, such as the choices of what you will say. They might have some sort of canonic character, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be your character. There are still serious answers for you to give, even when there are silly ones. Implying that, yeah, some gaps can be filled by you because you are the Trailblazer. And the fact that the Trailblazer is literally the embodiment of players standing side by side characters like Rin Toshaka Gilgamesh, Saber, you name it. You can see the vision they had. You can see the vision they had. Technically speaking, FGO is kinda like that still, in a sense, but you don't really get as much wiggle room as in HonkaiStarRail, I believe. Because in FGO you usually get like up to 2 choices, but in HonkaiStarRail you get many more, sometimes above 3. 3 is usually the norm, above 3 sometimes is also possible. So I get the feeling that they really wanted to actually give you that slot. You know what I mean? I know how to appreciate it, but at the same time, I'm too greedy when it comes to that stuff. I'm too greedy because I was like, okay, you know what? I would have preferred if the Trailblazer was much more emptier and not just a little bit, you know, a little bit written. Or else, I have said this before, it's just preferable to just give me a full-fleshed character. But even so, I do still appreciate it. This boss has 99% damage down on it. Damn. I really like that, to be honest. I have a theory about this actually. I think this may be a future plot point. You think? I have a massive theory about the way HSR will end, and it someone evolves this. I suppose. I mean, the one main thing that Kafka told you from the very beginning is that when you make a choice, make sure it's not gonna be one that you will, make sure it's one that you're not gonna regret. So, at the end of the day, it is our choice, indeed. It's way too much to explain through text the second time because I already had a huge conversation with Luz about it. Midnight, if you have such important conversations, then why are you not using the Trailblaze chat? Because now I'm curious, I'm like, okay, what was the theory? You don't have to say it here, but how am I going to read it? We didn't mean to do it all in DMs, but you did! And now how I'm going to read it? When we call later for endgame, I can talk about it. Okay, excellent.
現実へ戻りなさい。私はこの世界を離れ、この願いを本来あるべき場所へ返すわ。まったく。そんな落ち込まないでよ。ひどいこと言われたけど、多めに見て連れて帰ってあげないこともないわ。え？まあ、素直に言えなかった私も悪かったし。たとえみんなを遠ざけてしまっても、私は歩くのをやめない。またみんなを抱きしめるために頑張ってみせるわ。
Because I genuinely think I figured out the game. Alright. I'm intrigued.
まるであんたの冥界下りの神話みたいに宝石を全部剥ぎ取られたってまた一つずつ奪い返せばいいだけでしょ。だから今この腕にあんたのことも抱えて無事に連れ帰る。さあ、前へ進む信念を宿したその体を再び私のもとに。
There we go. And that's how she became a servant.
まったく、あなたにはかなわないわ。じゃあ、約束よ。絶対に私たちを無事に連れ帰りなさい。
Now I wish I had Ishtar on FGO. I have to pull for her. Only ruins? What was that? What the fuck? Only ruins of the apocalypse remain in Planet Arcadia. You know that these are merely remnants of possibilities from the past. What the fuck? Why did I got that all of a sudden? What the fuck was that headline? Bro, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I much rather do not know. This is the message that pops out after a Satpramat destroys everything. Where does it pop up? I have not noticed it up until now. When you visit the past, it literally tells you this isn't real. I see. It's too big of a text for you to actually catch up on the first try. When you go back to the Glee maps after being in the apocalypse once. Oh. I see. So it's the same with Amphorius. I see. So Planet Arcadia is still technically destroyed. God damn. Yeah, the moon is dead. God damn. I mean, if you had looked up at the moon, you would have noticed that it's smiling. I did notice that it's smiling. I do know that. I didn't realize that it's in the past. I don't know why it didn't click with me. I genuinely still believe that there was a Planet Arcadia. It's just that some parts of Planet Arcadia were fucked up. The moon awakes. The moon awakes. Yeah, you'll notice the moon is actually still dead. Isn't winking or smiling anymore. Fuck. Well, let's be honest. I didn't really have that much time in order for me to explore the aftermath of the update because I left literally the day after. Remember? So.
一体どうしたらあんな天変地異みたいな結界から地面に落ちて無傷でいられるの？
相変わらず肝心なところでヘマをするのだな。
Oh, there we go. This is what I was referencing, Midnight.
最後にもう一度だけ手を貸してやったまでだ。
ありえない。もう限界を維持できないはずでしょ。
何も不思議なことはあるまい。ここは想像に根ざした世界なのだから。まして私は願いを叶えるためなら無条件でプライドを踏みにじれる男だ。だから最後に君の名前を教えてほしい。この冒険を心残りなく終わらせるために。
何よ、今さらしらばっくれるつもり？
私の設定は正体不明のサーバントだからな。冗談だ。まさかあの聖杯戦争の後、またも私と会うことになるとは。君も相当運が悪い。こうなったからには遠坂家の厳格な礼儀作法に泥を塗らないためにも挨拶はしておくべきだろう。
もう一個。じゃあもう一回だけ教えてあげる。
ああ、それはよかった。
まったく、こんな時くらいもっと素直になりなさいっての。よく覚えておきなさい。私の名前は誰にでも教えるほど安くないんだから。遠坂凛よ。よろしく頼むわ、あーちゃん。
遠坂凛。ああ、この響きは実に君に似合っている。さて、最後の見送りといこ
う。まるで根性の別れみたいな言い方ね。私たちはみんなどの世界にいたって必ずまた会えるわ。
I'm really happy I get to play these two together. Yeah, I really do need bring Toshaka the very moment I get a window of opportunity.
ああ、そうなるようこれからも頑張っていくよ。
Farewell, Archer. Two days later. Really? Imagine a Holy Grail War epilogue.
そろそろ期限の7日だ。リンは帰る方法。
Rin found a way to get home. If not, Pom Pom probably still can make room for...
The music is perfect, bruh! Maidens who outshine the morning star. Say goodbye to everyone optional. View the case board. Where the fuck am I supposed to go before I say goodbye to everyone? Oh, here. I see. So it really actually... So all the servants are actually, excluding Archer, unfortunately, because he dissipated kind of fast. All the servants that were actually chilling for 2 days in Plan Arcadia, fuck yeah! Why didn't I got any of that in my fucking event? I wanted to see a little bit of, you know, downtime with characters. That's... Fuck me, give me the filler, bro! What a waste. Everyone's in the news place. Yeah, you can travel there. Yeah. But the music is so good. Fuck! The best part, and it literally just... Whatever.
Everyone is still here.
Good to see them.
What about Rin?
Yeah.
The servant's power is disappearing. Right on schedule. Should now be more or less time to return to normal life.
仕事中はサボって仕事が終わったら釣りに行くはなかなか気楽な生活なこったそう思う
Come on.
It's not that simple. I'd prefer this Holy Grail war to keep going for a bit longer.
Why?
オタクはどうだいせっかくまた限界できたんだ何か心残りは
前回ブートヒルと約束したんだ銀河一の酒場で一杯やろうってなだがあいにくあいつの居場所を探す時間がなかった
That's right, but Hill knew actually Lancer, damn. Honestly, if this was canon, I would say this took place after beating Sparksy, but before going to see Argraphia with Blade and Silverwolf. I suppose.
まあ
Oh, it's...
エレなら多少の未練は残しておかねえとでなきゃ聖杯も呼んでくれなくなる
Why didn't you say so earlier? I'll call him right now. How about saving those regrets for a beautiful reunion?
いや
Bruh.
Promising anything, but you're certain his name is Boothill, right? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, leave it to me. He won't turn down a rare opportunity to share a drink.
おいおいそりゃ本当か助かるぜ探偵の兄ちゃん
せっかくだしオタクも一緒にどうだい都合がつくならワールドエンドで会おう
Since it's 7 days, and from the fight with Assad, we learned that we had arrived in Arcadia 8 days ago. This Holy Grail War was 7 days long. Damn. True. So, wait a fucking second. You're right about that. I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together, even if I did remember it. So you're trying to tell me that 7 days of our adventure literally got wasted on the fucking Holy Grail War, and only 1 day we were doing the you know, fuck, my mind is boggled up again. Fuck me, I cannot remember the name again because I suck ass at names. The Imagineg Holy Mask War, or whatever the fuck we were calling it before. It had to have happened concurrently. You think? I mean, 4 days, yes, and the other 3 were skipped over. Sparksy made sense to be 1 day. I think it was explicitly stated. The whole Sparksy dream only lasted a few hours, I suppose. And that was the first day we got there. Phantom Spoon Games. Yes, exactly, the Phantom Spoon Games. God damn it. Thank you, Midnight. When I lag hard. Oh, come on, man.
Where we part ways. It's just a shame that we didn't get to test your holy sword in the end.
What? What the fuck were you doing the past 2 days?
では試してみますか、マスター。
Yes!
Could I? Right now?
Yes!
ええ。ですが、今すぐというわけではありません。
Huh?
バスケットコートに戻り、決闘の続きを。マスターが勝てた暁には、カリバーンが必ずやその期待に応えるでしょう。
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, don't make me wait for nothing. A fight? Count me in.
すみません、いえ、今回は戦友と呼ぶべきですね。私たちは騎士の誓いを立てています。他人の力を借りず、堂々と勝利をつかむと。
That's why they were too busy dueling each other. Why not?
Short a referee. Once we resolve issues here, you and I might even get to spar a couple of rounds.
Yes. Why not? Sure.
A duel to the death. Does any other end stir the heart and soul of a warrior more?
No. I believe not.
では参りましょう。ブリテンの名のもとに栄誉が我らと共にあらんことを。
Well, in the name of Greece, actually, but... I mean, we are fighting for Amphorius, no? Goddamn. Can I actually go to the... Can I actually go to the... to the place and... Oh, hey, Archer, blah, blah, blah. Gilgamesh. Technically speaking, actually, Gilgamesh is an archer. That specific version of him, I'm pretty sure. I had good reads with that one, with the change of the languages. I like that. I don't think you can go to see them dueling, no. Major ass. Major ass. What was it that I wanted to say before I wanted to do anything? Oh yeah! Penon! Midnight. You're gonna like that one. I'm not sure if you're up to speed, but I'm gonna have to show it to you. There it is. Found it. I was gonna say do not click the board until you do the optional things. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Call me Esmel. It is my absolute honor to announce that I am the English voice of male Esmel in the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I still cannot believe that this is real at all. Thank you all so much. And it is Joshua Waters. And people have actually been joking that if I had a nickel for every time Joshua Waters voices a character who has white hair and does time traveling, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's bizarre that it happened twice. Good for him. Yeah, indeed. Too bad I don't think I will ever own Nintendo Switch 2 because it has been only about a year, a little bit over a year that I have had my Switch, my you know, Switch 1, and I still haven't had enough joy of it. So Yeah, that game I don't think I will be playing anytime soon. He's a fantastic VA. He indeed is. Gilgamesh.
遅いぞ我が財宝よ。この王の財宝が町の族どもに奪われてしまうではないか。
Wake up, the Holy Grail War is already over. Is law enforcement really that bad in this city? Don't worry, I won't be that away.
たわけ貴様のことではない。
Damn.
聖杯戦争は終わったが、俺はしばらくの間限界を維持できよう。身を粉にして働く覚悟を決め、俺に仕えるがいい。
That's all you have to say, bruh. Well, I guess it's not out of character.
これって。
Rin's note. Morning, my trailblazer. This is a message. If you manage to see this, please come to the rooftop of the Graphy Academy again. The place where we first met. I'll be waiting for you until we officially set off.
行ってみよう。
Alright. I'm pretty sure I checked everyone, right? I'm pretty sure I did. You tapped the wrong spot. It's not far at least. What? Maybe it was the right spot, huh? Oh, you mean in the teleport? No, it was the right spot. It was just a set of stairs. I was planning to say goodbye to you first, and I'll go look for everyone else. No one has any regrets. What about you?
もちろん大丈夫よ。私、多分この聖杯戦争のことを一生忘れない。時が経つのって早いわね。あっという間にもう次の目的地へ向かう時間だわ。
Isn't your magical energy all used up?
ええ、聖杯の魔力なら確かに一滴も残ってないわよ。でもあなたやみんなのおかげでこのかけがえのない大切な宝物を見つけることができた。キャストリスさんとボルシアさんが自分の現像の体を代価にその絆を最も純粋な魔力へと変え私に託してくれたの。
Damn, Midnight being the hero again, huh?
転換の力を宿したこのルビーのペンダントを再び輝かせてくれた。これこそが私だけの一つの物語の終わりにあらゆる物質的な均衡の果てに無から生まれたもの。私が旅を続けるための力。この世のあらゆる富をかき集めたものより何千何万倍も貴重なもの。泣き、笑い、怒り、憎しみ、感情を持つ生きとし生けるものは皆存在という名の苦しい病を抱えている。けどその病がもたらす症状を受け入れ謳歌することこそが。
I like this concept, something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all, the strength to go forward. Such is a fitting concept for the Trailblaze. True. True.
生命の躍動。これがこの銀河が私にくれた最後の答えよ。たまに顔を出そうとは思っているけど、時間が経ちすぎてこのマスターのことを忘れちゃわないように。はいこれ選別のプレゼント。ありがたく受け取ってよ私のサーバント。これ やっとの思いで手に入れたんだから。ゲーム好きにはかなり有名な電気活劇ビジュアルノベルらしいわ。
No fucking way she gave us the eroge. No fucking way she did. No fucking way she did. Fuck! Rin, you know you're getting your ass blown in that one. You know that, right? Such perfect moment getting destroyed by the most fuck-ass gifts you could imagine. Could you not give us one of your fucking gems and call it a day? That's what I really love about this collab, besides being able to see my favorites. I like that they made make it a thematic collaboration as well as just a fun one. Ah yes, an edgy game. That ruined the collab for me. This entire time, we were free. Like, only in the beginning, which I had to be the one to actually fuck it. But hey, at the very least, in that case, it was all me. But this time, no, this time I got a confirmation from the game itself. So that ruined the collab for me. 0 out of 10. Horrible. Wouldn't even spit my I wouldn't even waste my saliva on it. Ugh. Brother, is it not just a stay night visual novel? The rework one? Technically speaking, I think so, but it's an old cartridge, Midnight. You know? So, unfortunately, I cannot really say that it is. Why is it the Erog instead of the rework? Like, what denotes that? The old-fashioned cartridge. If it wasn't the old-fashioned cartridge, it should have been something like, I suppose it should have been something that would look a little bit more modern, like a disc or a flash drive or something more modern. A cartridge, it's too old. Isn't the rework also 20 years old or something? No, the rework literally came last year. I mean, it was for the 20th anniversary. Did I not tell you that? I told you that. Perhaps you didn't pick up on it. And the grain. Why add the grain? The grain makes it even more older. Like, I would say that this came out in 1995. At the very least, you could have given it a little bit of a more modern picture, bruh. Like, okay, a cartridge. You can argue that this is actually still like a Nintendo cartridge, which is still relevant to our day. But give me something that looks a little modern in order for me to not get the wrong idea, motherfucker. I mean, Arcadia is set in the 90s. So that confirms it, Midnight. You answered your own question. It did. The fact that it's set in the 90s denotes that, you know? Quite the well-known fantasy action visual novel in those circles. It's well-known, alright. Of course it's well-known. Everything that has, you know, gooning in it, it's well-known indeed, yes. Unfortunately. I do not really agree with it, but it is something that does exist, and I can't do anything about it.
私もすっごく興味あるの。だからちゃんと保管して、私が戻ってきたら一緒に遊ぶのよ。抜け駆けは禁止だから。
Quick, Kalis. Quick. Accidentally break it, please. When you get to that port, you're gonna regret your entire existence. Man, this is meta in such a horrible way. Like, I cannot even joke about it. Like, I really want to talk seriously about it. Imagine yourself being like a warrior, a hero in a sense, okay? In a fantasy world. This is your normal life. You go about your day trying to survive, and so every so often you end up having, you know, call requests for help from other people, and ultimately you do build a renown of a person of importance, you know, because you are actually someone who makes good change to the world. And then you meet one girl who just so happens to be, you know, a mage, right? And she actually, you know, can do her voodoo shit, and you end up in some sort of like adventure that ultimately ends in a good way, you know, in a good note. And what did she hands out as a gift for you? She hands out a visual novel of her fucking pornography. And I thought only fangirls were actually bad. This is like a level of bad that cannot even be described properly. Like, I struggle to find words. No, I mean, a modern cartridge wouldn't be on Planet Arcadia. Okay, there is tech from other worlds and stuff, but it makes sense for a log of a game cartridge, a log of game cartridges to look like this. She obviously wouldn't be talking about an eroge like that. I mean, for all you know, she doesn't realize it. For all you know, like, let's be honest, the original creator of the original, you know, the creator of Fate, the original writer, they wanted to create a fantasy game with genuine, like, hard magic into it that actually has proper logic for the world and the characters, and the company forced him to add eroge elements to it. When you pick up something, you pick it up because it's famous. And I get the feeling that this is what, it's not always the case, but in this case, I feel like this is what Rin actually fall victim to. She picked it up because it's famous, but she doesn't know what it contains. It's like the sex scenes in fucking God of War, the original ones. You do know that it's about a warrior that actually kills gods, but you do not know, if you are not in the circle, that yes, there is a sex scene somewhere in the game at some point for one time. That's exactly what Fate OG is about. And Rin, I'm pretty sure, doesn't realize it. That's why she describes it like that. Like, obviously she isn't talking about the pornographic game. No one would talk about it like that. It's just a joke for the viewers. Oh my gosh, you're taking it way too seriously. Hey, I wanted to talk about it because the game enabled me, okay? Allow me to have this moment, Midnight, alright? You really think it wouldn't be marked as a rogue in some way? I mean, God of War is not marked as a rogue, let's be honest. Like, come on, all edgy stuff in its own section. I mean, supposedly, yes. You can't seriously be suggesting a hentai game would be in the exact same section as regular games. I mean, back in my day, video clubs wouldn't really give much of a fuck because there is the Peggy warning sign. So, yes, they wouldn't actually categorize things as to what they are. As long as their Peggy is there, you can check for yourself. That would be incompetent. That would be incompetent categorization. If no one's paying them for it, they wouldn't do it. But anyway, we're getting a little bit too deep on it. I'm just saying that, you know what? Something might be in the game that you wouldn't actually expect just because it is a one-time thing. That's exactly what the OG Fate is. It literally has like an entire, well, actually well-placed story with good written characters, incredible world building, and at one point, yes, there is the eroge element. At one scene, somewhere in between everything. She couldn't know. She just couldn't. Oh, please. Oh, you know I'm right. You know I'm partially right. You know I'm partially right. You're just trying to find a way to make it... You're trying to basically defuse the situation. That's what you're trying to do. She couldn't know. Yeah, right, bro. I mean, she doesn't actually look. Canonically, Rin doesn't actually know very well how to use electronic devices. Like that is actually a running gag in the in the Fate universe, that she actually sucks ass trying to make a single DVD player play properly. Like Labris can actually back me up on this. Like that is actually canon in her lore. So I wouldn't be surprised if she actually didn't know. You're not right through all stuff. You're not right through all stuff like that is marked. I mean, it depends. It could be marked with a Peggy sign of well, sexual themes, which I could agree. Yeah, that could be the case. But here's the thing. The case. What if she bought the cartridge without the case? Okay, now I'm far-fetching, but the possibility is there. All right, the possibility is there. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you this one thing, okay? Because you might consider it impossible, but it is possible. When I went to just a few days ago, when I was in Poland, I was told by friends that, okay, there was this publisher who were actually taking DVDs, from anime and such in, from Japan, and they were actually publishing them at video clubs in, at Poland, all right? They were doing that. But they reached the point of such immense, from what I was told, I'm not sure how true it is, I'm pretty sure they had no reason to lie to me, so I took their word for it. They reached a point of such immense, workload, that they actually greenlighted, by accident, a hardcore hentai, alright? And they had to pull it out of the fucking shelves because they had not realized that they had done that. And that was from an actual publisher who actually sent that shit to be sold in DVD clubs. Alright? Now, you can say, okay, that is very unprofessional on their part. Indeed it is, but that is not where I'm making my point. What point I'm making is that a possibility indeed does exist. Alright? Anyway, you're staking your entire conversation on what ifs. I meant to say argument. Do we seriously have to keep on this kind of conversation? Hey, I just wanted to express myself. You're the one who wants to debunk it. This is all what if nonsense. No, it's not a what if nonsense. It's that a possibility exists. That's all I really wanted to say from the very beginning. Hello, Delight. Welcome to the stream. Long time no see. Indeed. I never argued the possibility didn't exist. I just argued it was ridiculously unlikely. Fair. But that's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to debunk it because it's ridiculously unlikely. I'm not trying to say that that's what it is. I'm just trying to say that the possibility is always there. Alright, where were we? Alright, yeah, the eroge. I will keep it safe. Time will tell. Might spoil it for you. Who knows? You can play video games too. The spoiling actually might be the only safe option here. But I will reply as if I myself wouldn't know what the fuck is in that cartridge. So, you can play video games too?
そこまで機械音痴じゃないわよ。こういうポチポチするだけのゲームくらいクリアできるわ。
Damn, she's not a gamer girl. Damn. You did say that's what it was though. I mean, look, let me have my joke, alright? You know it's a bit at the end of the day. I'm not saying... Look, when I started making the argument, I meant the possibility. But in the beginning, saying that that is what it is, yeah, I was just making a joke, not gonna lie. So ready to move on. Excellent.
忘れるところだった。最後の0時をもって命ずる。聖杯の戒律に従い、我がサーバントに規則を。
Oh, really now?
該当ゲームディスクは贈与ではなく貸与である。原価は3カラットのエメラルド相当とし、返却時には利息を支払うこと。 これはマスターが資産の使用権を放棄したことに対するコストおよびリスクの補填とする。年利率は 3% とし、分割払いも認める。
What the fuck is she talking about right now?
まあこんなところかな。補足条項はまた後ほど。契約成立。これでようやく心置きなく出発できるわ。
It's gonna be such a horrible reunion, brother.
それじゃあまたね。私のトレイルブレイザー。
Wait.
まだ何か言いたいことでも？
Hello, Shadow. Welcome to stream. I'm awake early enough to see a stream. Welcome. Long time no see. You think it's gonna be serious, and then Rin's like, you owe me a debt. We are cooked. We are so cooked. She literally made an oath to actually play that motherfucking thing. Hand over your parting gift.
実は俺もプレゼントを用意してたんだ。
May ancestor Akivili protect you. Rules are made to be broken. May this journey lead us starward.
この旅が
No. I have to hear that in English, brother. I cannot help it.
Lead us. I prepared a gift too. May this journey lead us starward.
Amazing. Absolute cinema. If only they were not lazy.
ずるい。それで借金をチャラにするつもり？なんて冗談よ。こんな素敵なプレゼント。
They're muted in English again, huh? Yeah, they are. I have literally complained every stream now, Shadow. I don't want to complain for yet another stream. My goodness, is that the super ultra limited one of the king kind fluffy across the blue assigned by the one and only Kalis? That is actually a far better gift. A manga signed by the actual product himself. The actual protag himself.
ただこうなると私も返しきれないほどの借りができちゃったわね。でも大丈夫。遠坂の名誉にかけて誓うわ。私はこれからも頑張っていくから。あなたも気を緩めちゃダメよ。
Certainly, Toshaka. Certainly, Master. Celerine.
私のサーバントなんだから。あなたは最強に決まってるわ。この旅がいつか軍政にたどり着かんこと。
Perfect. Oh, now I'm the one in
も
debt.
ちろんこのまま立ち去るなんて私らしくないわ。
You wanna know something sad? Oh yeah, we have seen this picture before yesterday, but if this was the final picture, I was a little bit spoiled to it because when I first wanted to start, you know, the HonkaiStarRail streams with the Fate collab, I actually did search up for the version wallpaper, and I stumbled on that picture as well. So technically speaking, I was slightly spoiled. Her VA is so good, can't wait for Claret. Yes.
みんなが自分だけの一番大切なものを見つけられますように。
Well, it's not much of a spoiler, zero context, I suppose, but the fact that I had seen it empty... Well, okay, fair enough, it's not that big of a deal, because we saw it before anyway, so yeah.
さて、この旅で得た魔力は十分すぎるほどあるし、ちょっとだけ贅沢しちゃおっか。やっぱりパーッと使うのって気持ちいいわね。次の世界でどうするかはその時考えるわ。
Oh, we were about to end, but thank God we got a message from Saber. Wait a minute, Saber knows how to use fucking smartphones! You're the fucking king of Britain, you little brat! When did you take the time to learn how to use smartphones? I'm pretty sure. No, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I remember that I remember specifically that the Holy Grail actually provides the servants with the current aids basic knowledge for them in order to operate properly. But I am 1000% sure that there is no goddamn fucking way the fucking goblet will actually just tell you, oh, by the way, this is how you can use a touchscreen. How did we provide her with magical energy? Shadow, we just finished the conversation about the cartridges, okay? I do not want to torment Midnight anymore. So, for her sake, I will not speak for that. But we can put an exclamation mark there, yes. I mean, doesn't all the relevant knowledge of a world drop into their heads when they join? Yes, but I'm pretty sure it said the basic knowledge, not how to use a fucking smartphone. When servants are summoned, they have the knowledge of the current era in their mind. I did already said my argument. You didn't have to, both of you, to actually correct me. Whatever. I remember correctly, it seemed. Yeah, you remember correctly, Midnight, but I was about to say it whatever, fuck it. Isn't there a scene where she's confused by a DVD player? I think there is. Or was it Rin? I'm pretty sure that was Rin. It's why she was able to drive in Zero. She's driving in Zero? I didn't fucking know that. Wait a minute. Okay, I take it back. If she knew how to drive, then okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. I'm sorry. So far in the visual novel, I had not seen, you know, any servants actually knowing how to use properly technology. If she's actually driving in Zero, then I'm sorry, that was knowledge I didn't have. Thanks, because any more of that topic and I'm leaving the stream for 30 minutes minimum. Don't worry. I know how much patience you have. Thankfully, I was typing all that out when you first raised the issue before your statement. All right, fair. We weren't harping. You just yapped before you saw our message. We sent them before your argument. Look, I cannot speak as fast as you type, guys. All right. You actually type faster than I speak sometimes. It's okay, that happens. It's not like it's everyone's fault. Sure. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, reading the message. It is what it is, let's have a meal. Kalis, can you see this? It's sent. Here's what went down. Venon and I had ourselves an absolute epic showdown, but unfortunately Amphorius is beckoning him, so he can't stick around to help you recover your lost treasures. So we didn't go to see their fucking awesome showdown, and he's leaving on top of that. Without saying goodbye. Alright then. And that is why I, as a servant, am here. It is my master's final wish. For convenience's sake, let's meet at the detective's agency again. Just like during our adventures in the dreamscape, let's fight side by side once more. A game definitely unrelated to any Holy Grail war. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh man! They knew why they said that. They absolutely knew why they said that. Them fuckers. I was typing with one hand and playing GFL with the other. Bravo. There's one more epilogue thing. Awesome. Definitely a joke for the players. A fantasy actual visual novel pretty famous in Plan Arcadia. The premise looks awfully similar to Fate Stay Night, but for certain grown-up reasons, it's absolutely totally unrelated. Midnight! You do not possibly had this entire argument with me without reading this. There you have it, absolutely totally unrelated. Are you gonna make me time you out for the first time ever, Midnight? I feel like I'm being trolled by fucking Labyrinth right now. I need a glass of water. I'm back. Time me out, I'm leaving. It's obviously a joke. Stay, don't leave. Imagine Holy Grail War, case closed. She fucking gifted us the fucking game where she has her blood. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I had to double check the stream wasn't frozen because the music stopped at the same time the model did. Such perfect timing, huh? Saber, fuck me, whatever, you know what? Just tell me what the fuck you want. I forgot you are getting the same treatment. What are you saying? I'm not even reading. Hard to believe we can still meet again after the incident. Let's give it our all. Are you my servant? Very glad to be able to fight beside you once again.
今回は主従の契約を結んでおりませんが、かつて交わした誓いに変わりはありません。ブリテンの名において誓いましょう。この政権は再びあなたのために。
Oh, hey. That's so nice. Yippee. Proof of friendship. Oh, we did become friends. Flip a coin. On heads, gain a random buff. And flip again until you get tails. Ooh. This card really didn't do us anything now, did it? It's optional to play the game with Saber's cards. You don't have to do that now. I mean, I would like to check it out, though. Oh, she's gone. This is bullshit. The Holy Grail reflects the image of a past formidable foe. Defeat them, complete infinite trial challenge goals to obtain trial rewards. Well, I could play through that technically, but... Fun fact, I flipped that coin a bajillion times and got tails almost every time. Jesus, Midnight. That card may be worth for me once or twice. Fair. If you finish all 4 boys at tier 3, you get the extra ending to the event. Kinda interesting one. Should I do it now? Right, Labbers, for good you have to finish the bosses. Okay then, I guess we're going for that, I suppose. What was that? Petite Rinto Shaka. Decorative items obtained during your trailblazing expedition can be used to spruce up your room. A puppet identical to Rinto Shaka with a much rounder face. Who on earth put her here? Okay, I have to go through that or these, I suppose. Baseboard. We're each other's treasure. Isn't a line like that way too cheesy? Yes. She is lawful good, I remember correctly. Since when was she into cute animal? I did read that, didn't we? I think we're done. We really do be done. From the board at least. How much do I have to do? Wait a minute. Select 5 apics and clear the stage. Wait, affix or apics? Affix. Sorry. Well, gameplay time. I'm gonna be happy because I really wanted to play. You can now freely adjust your lineup. Thank you, I'll just keep Saber, please. I like Saber. So it gives you stellar jades as well. They're not that long. You can choose the preset lineups for whoever you want to use. She's turned into a marketable plushie, yeah. The boss aren't that bad. I mainly used Gil and Archer to fit them. To get the jades, you just need only one affix. You cannot select 5 until you beat it with 3. Tier 3 for all rewards, and limited rewards, tier 5 afterwards for boasting. Okay, 3 is something I'm gonna be doing. For certain grown-up reasons, them motherfuckers. I hate them, I hate them! Every 8 cards used, Saber gains 1 point of magical energy. The tally carries over between turns. Ooh, it carries over between turns! Let's fucking go. For each card played, reduce the magical energy required from mana burst. Manage your magical energy wisely and unleash the Holy Sword's full power. Oh, I see. So you can use that anytime as long as you have the thing for it. Awesome. There. Oh, do faster, please. Hey, I got twice. That's nice. It's not that hard. I don't know how to play a Saber though, so good luck. Imagine flipping the coin and getting anything but tails. Story of my HSR experience, really. Okay, I see. Sad to hear that. Why not? Oh fuck. Well, that's alright.
イシタルやってやるわ。アンガルタキガラス。平坦は保っています。それは結構。
Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad.
旅路をここに交われ。輝け。邪魔をするな。ダメだってば。今格好つけてるんだから。
Yay, balls.
経験解放。前。経験解放。掃除中じゃぞ。今日は私のおごり。言いたいとこだけど。
Oh, that is a reference from the visual novel. Oh, that's sad.
この明かりは欲しい。ハイバー。
God damn. Thank you for slaying Saber. God damn. I'm having fun playing as Saber. How many cards do you have, girl?
今格好つけてるんだから。
Nice. That's so fun. At least that's the story of my experience 62% of the time. Saber's just using cards to lower her super nuke mana burst. Like mana burst does like 80% of the boss HP bar easier. The gayest of all bulges. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright. See, not too hard. Indeed. I like that I get to play now. I will play this one with Saber as well. The next one is gonna be with Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh and Saber are the most fun for me. There.
平坦は保っていますか。それは結構。経験解放。経験解放。輝け。しかし、必ずしてやるからね。 旅路をここに交われ。 しかし、必ずしてやるからね。宝石剣。ストライクエア。経験解放。 勝者の手当て。戦いはまだ続きます。
Oh, that was a waste then, I suppose. Fuck. That's alright.
平坦は保っていますか。それは結構。光よ無限を貫け。イシタルやってやるわ。アンガルタキガラス。
So, fun little fact, there is a card you can use which copies the previous attack you just used for 1 MP, yes. It can copy mana burst, yes, you can use mana burst back to back. I know that, I know, don't worry. I have been, I've been aware about it from the beginning because Midnight told me yesterday.
カッコつけてるんだから。
Oh, we're cooked. Damn. I could challenge again. Let's see if we can work a little bit harder. I'm pretty sure I have bad cards, but let's see. The only boss I struggle real bad against with Neverwing was Neverwing. I see. I hate the boss so much. I'm sorry, Castoris. I mean, this is meant to be a counterpart of you, no? Eventually, you wanna know the mechanic of this boss? I do know the mechanic of this boss. I don't need help on what the boss does. But I'm trying to see how I'm supposed to counteract it with Saber here. Oh, that's not bad. There we go. I saw footage of someone stacking a game-melting amount of Gilgamesh stacks. Alright. Destroy these. Or else we're gonna get cooked fast again. Yay, bulge. I should have used the ult first. No, 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 put it back. Please put it back. Why not? Fuck him up. There we go. That was so fun. Knockoff King of Heroes, yeah. Hey, it worked. I know. It was a little bit, you know. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Now we can kick ass as Gilgamesh with this one. Sorry, Midnight. I cannot help it. Smart plan. You play smart plan with one button. This will override your current deck. Sure. Alright, yeah. I believe it will work out with Gilgamesh. Why not? Can you switch to Gilgamesh or... There we go. Enable lineup. Nah, it's fine. Thanks. The fact that both Gilgamesh and Mighty have some connection to the connections to the Chimera, right? That's the music I like. I forgot. Well, that's alright. It is what it is. I shouldn't feel bad about not remembering properly how to use things just yet. There we go. How much I love this soundtrack. Golden rule, there we go. That's what we wanted before. Put back. Thank you. To be honest, the main issue is actually the king of on the left. Boss is the one that keeps on giving you the debuff cards. Like them out. Take them out first, and you'll be good. Yeah, I know. I figured it out from the beginning. I just bulldozed the song, guys. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention to the mechanics that much, and I don't even remember who I used. It's cool they made special animation just for this event. Yeah. I think it's time for us to... Yeah, it's almost time. We're about to get blasted, the truth is. Next turn. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to play a little bit defensively now. Under level caster. Yeah, no shit. I didn't use golden rule this entire time. I'm an idiot. No, put it back. Almost. Almost. Phew! Yes! Oh, that was so lucky. Are we surviving? No, we're not surviving. We're cooked. Whatever. Alright, we're surviving. Woo! Survive, baby, survived! That was insane like when you're still dead. Not at all, Midnight, I have you all figured out. Golden rule. Draw card. I could just finish it now, I guess. Let's go! First try, baby. Woo! Remember that every time you kill a limb, you get healed. I didn't know that. I had forgotten that. Man, I'm so happy that I actually got to defeat you with Gilgamesh. First try, not knowing half the mechanics, and yet somehow we're still cooking. I now realize that one of my fucking cards over here doesn't have the copy. I would like to have my copy, please. There it is, the projector. Increases the target's vulnerability. No. Copy. There we go. This is what we need. Wait, did we apply that? I think we applied that, right? Yes, we applied that. Look, come on, knight. Face the king. The downtime to killing the limbs is that they get revived. It gets a permanent stack of damage up. Nice to hear that. Nice, Gates of Babylon.
準備の勲章存分にあがくがいい起きよエヌマエリシ小賢しい戦前の礼を全力で来い
Perfect projectile should just be in every deck, yeah. Does Golden Rule have a keep designation on it? I forgot. I cannot remember. Wait a minute. Yes, it does. Actually, it does. Because if it does and you forget to use it at the beginning of the turn, you could save it for the next turn to max its value. If it isn't keep, though, that doesn't work. Indeed, and you're right about that. I had completely forgotten that it's a keep, though. You know what, just use it. Fuck it. It will not do much damage, but that's not what we want. There we go. If you ever forget to use it at the beginning of the turn, then just save it for the next. Golden Rule. We can use Golden Rule back to back. Or we can use Rin's Pennant back to back. We have 6 points, so I think Golden Rule should be best. 4 plus 4 equals 8. 6 plus 6 equals 12. Golden Rule twice. There we go. That's what we wanted. Draw 2 cards. Holy shit! Yeah, definitely better to copy Golden Rule. Oh fuck, he had shield. I didn't saw that. opened up. Now he doesn't have.
これも試練。始めましょう。忠誠を誓います。
しかし必ずしてやるからね。
小賢しい。
Now we can use Rin twice, actually. How much Geo we gonna do now? Every kill seems bad. I don't think I wanna use it in the first turn, actually. I wanna just chip him away and just finish this last turn on my own, you know? Oh, golden rule. We can keep it for the next round, I suppose. Alright.
全力で来い。
ダメだってば。今格好つけてるんだから。
Alright, golden rule. Sure.
光を無限を貫け。
Doesn't look bad. Argent is annoying. A little bit, but not too bad. Like, not too shabby. The game actually lags with the stacks I'm having over here. I think I should probably finish him off, or else I'm not actually gonna survive, am I? Alright, I get to keep. You know what? Yes! But first, let's overkill it, because why not? I think I'm gonna use the Gate of Babylon, yes. Then I will use the shield, because why not? Use the goblet. Throw 2 cards. Throw 2 cards. Brother man. And now you can finish him off. God damn it. Yes. The power. Feel the power, baby. Bro, his second phase got deleted. Well, little Goldie, what the fuck? How do you wait a minute? In what tone do you say that in English? I will either be offended or charmed, depending on how you say it.
What would you like to drink, little Goldie?
I feel offended.
ザグロス山脈の岩塩氷河と並ぶほど美しい層をなす飲み物をもらおう。作れなければこの店の一押しを持ってこい。
By the way, yeah, Mesopotamia really does have a lot of things about Greece because the influence was always there. Zagros Mountains, it is indeed named after Greeks. I actually like her in Japanese more because she sounds more, well, not sincere, but cute?
Alrighty. One round of saline solution coming up.
She sounds much more mature in English. Do you know what silent solution is, Collider? No fucking idea.
Hmm. 直座に戻るからといっておじけづくような俺ではない。ただ試作にふけっていただけだ。財宝はすべて元の場所へと戻ったが、この旅の当初の目的はついぞ姿を現さなかった。
Salt water. Really? You know what? Hey, I can see it. Why not? It's the watery stuff they put into you at hospitals. Awesome. Awesome.
不老不死の霊装。つまりお前はこう言いたいのか？俺がこの旅で得た最大の収穫、真の優越とは財宝を奪う本能への報酬ではなく、生命の躍動であると。
And you know, by the way, that he is my altar because he hangs out in the fucking World's End Tavern full of fools. You know that. Like, I would actually never do that. You know, when you're on the drip, as they call it, it's to keep you hydrated in hospitals without having to drink through the nights. Ah. I feel like they're setting up for next Fate event with this scene. Ooh. Also, this story is reference to a certain someone. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. 実に単純な幼獣よ。同じ緑同士、あの者といい勝負だ。物語の果て、何も残らぬのが女子誌の常。されどかようなる結末も王にとってはさじに過ぎぬ。
Through my journey, I have long understood that this is the rightful finale to the epic. That in the end, nothing shall survive in my hands. Some will lose everything. Remember that? Still aligning to the fate, huh? It's a shame he can't open his mouth more than an inch to laugh. He did in the fantasy scene. Indeed, he did.
不老不死の秘宝も生命の躍動もすべて儚い幻想に過ぎん。人の両手では何一つつかめぬ。まさに一切皆空と言えよう。
As they say, you are born with nothing and you die with nothing. That is actually an Alexander the Great quote, by the way. Because the way he died, I don't know if I have said this before or people remember it, but Alexander the Great actually died with 3 wishes. The first wish was that he would like to have his physicians to carry his coffin. The second wish was that the entire road ahead of him will be paved in jewels. And the third quote is that the third wish was that he will be with his hands outside of the coffin. Basically, the meaning being that even he, as the great king that he was, his most his most trusted and smartest physicians, his most capable physicians couldn't save him from death. And the empty hands represented with all the jewels on the ground is that he still died without taking anything. Alexander the Great was truly a great king. I thought it was a Life of Brian quote. I don't think it was, no. I do know about the story of Alexander the Great more than most, and I really, like, it has stuck with me, some of the things that happened in his life, and one of those things was his wishes of his death. So that is basically where it basically originated, I'm pretty sure. Because, well, he came to the world with nothing and he left with nothing.
これぞ旅の行き着く先にある唯一の収穫。一つの物語の終わりに、あらゆる物質的な均衡の果てに無から生まれたもの。皆無。
It is a reason to laugh at, Gilgamesh. The quote from Life of Brian was you came in this world with nothing, you're gonna die with nothing. What do you have to lose? Nothing. I'm pretty sure I have heard this before, but the origin of it, I'm pretty sure it comes from Alexander. The fact that we leave the world with nothing is precisely what makes everything we experience in this life all the more priceless. Indeed.
すでに属性の王である今、不死でないことで我らの偉業が損なわれることなどあろうか。肥沃な三日月の大地に麦は幾千万回と実るが、我らが紡いだ伝説はこの世にただ一つ。すべての物語はこれほどまでに単純だ。我らは人のように生まれ、人のように歩み、死ぬまでこの世のあらゆる優越をただ貪り尽くす。何も持たぬ俺は一生をかけて手に入れ、そして手放してきた。
Even as a fucking author, I cannot drop the philosophy, huh? Honestly, what I just said could have gone right out of Castoris' mouth. Yeah. I mean, she knows death better than anyone, no?
これで俺の長きにわたる子供時代もようやく終わりを迎える。
He disappeared. And the coin of the old friend.
人に織りなされ土に帰ってゆく。
Wow.
What is crafted by the gods and woven by people returns to dust. All who ask shall receive. I hereby write down the fates of everyone involved in this Holy Grail War, and with that, conclude this case. But if you ask me, what remains after a story comes to a close? After all material gains and losses are accounted for, something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all. What exactly is it? Although, the journey isn't over yet, and there are still a great many answers to uncover.
I get the feeling that everyone got their different answer. Like, this question about all the, all the losses and gains are accounted for is the equivalent of why does life slumber, and each character got their own answer.
Deep down, I can't wait for that day to come.
Kuchiba, what is up with you, dog? I always knew there was something up with her. I'm not even surprised at what I'm hearing right now.
For the first time in my life, I've never looked forward to it more.
Imagine a Holy Grail War. Case closed. What? It wasn't the end as usual and give me credits? Imagine a Holy Grail War. Case closed. Well, that was something, alright. We both did. Girl, what have they got planned for you? God knows. I don't feel like actually completing the 5 affix. Too consuming for little to no reason. Huh. Why is there another exclamation mark? There shouldn't be an exclamation mark. No, misclicked. There we go. Now what to do? Let's go. No way doing 5 affix is worth it for those little books. It's a bug. You haven't done the Tetris event? I haven't done any event. What are you talking about? I had a lot of work prior to the journey, so... Notification reappears every time. Okay, it's really annoying. Ugh. We completed that. Okay, here's a great question. Before I start doing some endgame stuff in order for us to move with that, because these are actually important to finish before I actually complete this. I still have like 20 days for this, so it's alright. Do it, it's short and fun. You should maybe do pure fiction. It's the most jades. Alright, I'll probably do pure fiction. Wait a minute, is that really... Maybe we could do this after pure fiction. I really want to try pure fiction a little bit. But before we do that, let me go check if my, order has arrived. And then we're gonna continue on with our little game. Sure, do pure fiction. Alright, give me 1 second though. Alright, it's on the way. Probably it will arrive after I have finished pure fiction. Let me know if you want to call for pure fiction once you're back. I mean, do you want to call anyway just for the sake of telling me the thing first? You know? Because I'm curious. Sure. Okay, great. Give me a sec. Open up Discord. Open up that awesome, the wild wind.
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust. Hello.
Hello, Midnight. How are
Before you
you?
forget, can you share your screen?
Hmm?
Can
I
you
will
share
not.
your screen?
Yes, yes, yes. I will not forget. Just give me a sec.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me go real quick and how did I tap it last time? Last time?
What do you mean? Eh?
I keep forgetting the name of that Discord site. You know what I mean? The thing? Yes, the
Oh.
thing.
Oh, for the Casterus emote. I see.
Yeah.
You never
There we
told
go.
me, so I don't know.
Discord reactive. Jesus Christ. Huh?
Discord reactive. Okay, I shall remember that, I hope.
I think it's Discord reactive at least. I'm pretty sure I have clicked on this before because it has different coloring. Yes, it is that one. Excellent. Discord reactive, yes.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. It's already set. Excellent. I don't have to do anything.
Good. Awesome. Let's go.
Alright. Pure fiction.
Would you like to hear a
While I
story?
do the easy
I've got
stages,
many
go
more
ahead and tell
stories
me
I
what
can
was
tell you.
the great discovery.
Okay. Alright, so this is actually kind of huge. I'm not gonna lie. I came to this realization because of many different puzzle pieces that all just sort of came together. I don't even know where to start. I guess I'll start by telling you the conclusion I came to.
Sure.
I believe that HonkaiStarRail, as a game, is the framework of the in-universe Star Rail. Like, as in, the way that the lore of the world building works in the game is intricately connected to the fact that it's a game itself. The reason why I think this, there's a lot of reasons, but basically what I think that's going to lead to is I think the end of Star Rail is going to be an extremely meta storyline in which we, the player, beyond the screen actually matter as as different from Stell or Kalis, and the fact that there are multiple Stells and Kalises over a bunch of timelines, that being the other players, is going to matter, because I believe the final boss of this game is going to be our other self, Terminus. I believe that Terminus is basically the one that ascended to finality. So I think that our parallel selves are going to matter. The viewer base is going to matter. The player base is going to matter. And I think we are going to maybe lose against finality. And the reason why I think that is because of how the game itself is presented. I think
Like
that
how?
March 7th. So I'm going to tie this in, but March 7th will become Fuli at the end of time. She will ascend to be Fuli. She will preserve the game, and she will carry it like as a loop, like the Eternal Page in Amphorius. It will become a preserved light cone, and it will be her light cone. So the reason why I think this, she's the mascot of the game. She is literally on the cover. All the mirror shards in the game that you use to purchase things from like the MOC shop and stuff have her face on it. The way that the screen cracks, we've talked about it before, it's a remembrance thing. We're clearly viewing the game through the lens of remembrance, right? That's what we've come to the conclusion of before. And it's been hinted at throughout the story, specifically recently, right? I told you it might matter someday. Marsh was hinted at to be taking a different path from us eventually. And I think that means she is going to ascend to Fuli. and she's going to be the one to preserve the game.
Fuck.
The reason why I think that the game itself is related is for so many reasons. They are throwing it at you everywhere. Like, I'm just gonna say. So, like, how do I even begin to list? One, you paused your...
No, I didn't pause. I just clicked out because I wanted to boost you a little bit, but because I cannot hear you very well.
Sorry. Okay. Alright, so...
Okay, go ahead.
There are so many things that make me think this, right?
Yeah.
First of all, the fact that we're facing finality at the end and not Nanook, I think we're gonna defeat Nanook at some point, probably, but Nanook is not going to become the finality. Nanook is not the final boss of the game. I believe it will be finality. The reason why is because of what the other Trailblazers said to us this patch. I will personally bring your journey to its end. They have clearly come back through time. They have clearly experienced all these different paths. Like, maybe, I don't know technically which Trailblazer this is, who ascended to finality, but it's clearly one of us that ascended to finality at the end of time. Remember, Terminus is like Fuli in that they both ascend at the end of time. No path is going to be Terminus until it's decided at the end, who inevitably brings finality. So, the other Trailblazer saying that is what really made this click for me. And throughout the story, multiple times, it's been referenced by multiple different characters. Countless versions of you are saying different things at the same time, right? Literally, Acheron said that, Asap Pramod said that, and our Terminus Trailblazer said that. They're all referencing the fact that there are other us's answering the questions at the same time we are. Asap Pramod, I think that the reason why this is a game, right? The reason why the game is linked to the universe is because of this reason, and also because Asap Pramod can see possibilities. He can see the other answers we didn't choose. So, like, in some way, he can see the, like, RPG aspect of the game, right?
Yeah.
The one that makes me really think that the game is... There are two characters that really make me think this game is inextricably linked to the way that the world of StarRail functions. And that is Silverwolf and Aha. If they're editing and Silverwolf and leveling and all of that stuff, the way she interacts with the world, like, perhaps that's not just unique to her. It's not just unique to Punk Lord, because Aha is the only one. Aha and the Elation characters are the only ones who routinely break the fourth wall. Silverwolf, the Fools, they are the ones who recognize it as a game. If you've ever read the regular Silverwolf's text messages, I didn't know this until I got her text messages recently. She straight up talks about StarRail being a game.
I know.
I don't think this is literally...
She even blackmails you to actually pull for characters, I think.
Yeah,
she gaslights you.
And Stell doesn't even question it, because I think that's part of the fabric of the world's reality. It's not even weird to them, but the ones who are most aware of it being a game are the Elation characters. And this was established all the way back in 1.0, when Aha was first introduced. Aha was first introduced to us through the simulated universe, and they were the only one who knew that the simulated universe was fake, the simulated universe. They're the only one who knew. They were the only one who knew that we weren't the real Akivilli, that we were all simulated, which means that the real Aha likely knows they're in a game too. And with the Trailblaze, do you remember how Asap Pramod said that Akivilli died? They tried to go somewhere they couldn't go. They tried to leave the game.
Yeah.
They tried
now
to
it's
leave the
clicking.
boundaries of
That makes sense now. Now it clicked that you said that. They tried to go
Akivilli
somewhere
may
they
still
couldn't.
exist in a different form. They may still exist in a different form, and I was talking to Luz about this, but they tried to leave the game, break free of the paths, and by doing that, like, they accidentally like caused themselves to not be an Eon anymore.
Well, they literally walked out of the simulation. What happens when you walk out? Well, simple. The game ends.
Yes, but I also don't think they made it out. I think that, like, it's still something that they couldn't break through. And, like, I mean, if you think about it, what's the only way to leave the game? End the game.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think we can really beat finality. Because, like, and I was telling Luz about this, the brilliance of HonkaiStarRail is that the Trailblaze is linked to the fact that it is a live service game. The fact that the Trailblaze continues, it is part of the plot that this game is a gacha, that it's live service, that it keeps updating every 40 days. That is the Trailblaze that we are on. And one day, that EOS is going to come. EOS is finality, and that won't be able to be stopped. But March will be able to preserve it because she's Remembrance.
So the game, basically at the end...
The game will become a light cone. It will become a light cone at the end of time. And
a light cone, or
then,
perhaps it will reach a state. It will reach the state of remembrance, where you can just play the past, and that's it.
Exactly, like the Eternal page in Amphorius. They're already setting up precedents for this. They are already setting it up right now. They are giving all the pieces for this. The Trailblaze eventually will have to end because all games do end. They do reach their end. But the fact that the Trailblaze is... it's symbolic of the player base continuing this game. That's why Elation is inextricably linked to the mechanics of this game. Because, like, it's like established that Elation loves Trailblaze, right?
Yes.
That's because it's the inherent relationship between the game and its players. The inherent relationship between this game and its players is Elation and Trailblaze.
Right. Damn.
The elation of playing the game, the player base engaging with that is what Trailblaze is. That's what keeps the game moving forward. That's why it's still live service. If no one's playing the game, the Trailblaze can't continue. Us being on the Express is what is keeping this game alive. And that's part of the plot.
Damn. Damn, I didn't expect that. I mean, the pieces were there, but you couldn't put it. You couldn't really put it together like that.
When it eventually does end, like, the fact that March preserves it as a light cone is honestly what gets me. They set up for this too, with Penacony and Black Swan. Black Swan made a light cone of our journey in Penacony. I'm like, oh yeah, that can happen, right? They're setting up every single piece of the story that they're telling will eventually culminate in this.
Indeed. God damn. That's something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's basically my massive theory. Like, completely linked to, like, the fourth wall is the fourth wall. Like, they know it exists because it does exist in the universe. Like, it is a game. The HonkaiStarRail universe is a game. And that's just... It seems so obvious, but... like, that's brilliant. The fact that they made the live service game linked to the plot. The fact that it updates every 40 days because it's linked to the plot of the game itself. That's what's really... that's the bomb that was dropped on me. The fact that this plot is even more intricate than I originally thought. I always picked up on the themes of defying fate and all that. But, like...
I suppose.
Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. And the game will be preserved there because you can go back and replay it. You can always go back and replay it, but the Trailblaze won't be going forward anymore. At the end, whenever that is. I hope they get to tell the entire story they want to tell before that point. But we the player base, that's why StarRail feels so generous to the player base, not just with the tickets and the literal stuff like that, but because they acknowledge through the plot of the game that we are keeping it alive. And we are an integral part of the story.
True.
And oh yeah, I didn't even mention, because like they've told us through multiple sources in the game, hey, you're the wish the universe made. You're the wish the universe made. Your body is artificially made to house the Stellaron, right? Because the universe made a wish, and you are that wish, right? And so, like, like the birth of Stell and Kalis as receptacles is linked to us picking up the game. That's why I think we're kind of different characters and kind of not. Like, because, I mean, at the same time, because look, during this patch, during this 4.4 patch, the Terminus, I'm just going to refer to them as Terminus because that's who I think they are. It's not like, they didn't say it outright, but I think that's who they are. Terminus, basically, when you answered the question, when you had your RPG answers, right, they gave you answers you could select when it said, are you going to accept that? And then you have several choices you can click, right? And no, like, if you click something, it doesn't matter because he goes in and tells you, like, no, I'm asking you. Changing who he's talking to. Stell, he's drawing a difference between Stell and the player. Or, obviously vice versa, you're playing Kalis. But, like, that, like, literally saying, no, I'm talking to you. Like, I'm talking to you. And then we don't get a choice after that. We only had the choice to click one thing after that. It was me. So I think the Trailblazer, as a receptacle, will grow to be their own person in a way. Not that our, like, us as the players won't matter, but I think they are going to grow to become their own person because, like, their choices are sometimes not linked to ours. And that's important to recognize when that happens, because I do think that was important to the plot. I think that was one of the most important lore scenes in the entire game, and I don't know that I would have put this all together if that didn't happen.
The fact that it was the Trailblazer choosing and not us, right?
Exactly. Because we didn't get to make a choice then. There was only one choice after that. And, like, they've been hinting at finality this whole time, right? They've been talking about it and talking about it throughout all the ways, like, going back through time. 3.8, there's a reason why they went back and called it a finality mission to tell us something very important about how the finality works. There's a reason why they went back and did that. They're like, hey, this is how the finality works. This might be important to the plot of the game.
Yeah.
So that's
and also multiple times where you probably have missed out on previous chapters, or you want to unlock the Trailblazer of the new path sooner, and basically the game actually warns you that you're actually walking the path of finality, which means that you're going you're going in reverse, and it specifically says that the finality is against the Trailblaze.
Yes, because finality goes backwards and Trailblaze goes forwards. And I mean, we heard through that conversation between Terminus and the main character, Trailblazer, that the Terminus is no longer on the path of the Trailblaze, because when they said, you who are still on the path of Trailblaze, implying that they themselves have left it, right? They turned their back on that path, and that's what caused them to become Terminus, right?
Yeah.
They couldn't accept going forward anymore, right? So, like, I'm a little nervous about what might trigger that.
What's the possibility that we can make the choice ourselves to become the Eon of Finality? The Terminus again?
I don't know.
Because it would apply. Look, if it is true that, you know, you who are still part of the Trailblaze, maybe that on itself is yet again another, well, fourth wall break for the fact that you can actually make the choice to not be in the path of the Trailblaze any longer.
You know, I do think that at the end of the game they would do something like that, because the reason why they can't make our branching decisions mean much now is because they still have to move the story along the same way for every other player of the game.
Yeah.
And maybe that's part of the plot too. The fact that we are constrained in some way by that, that's part of the plot probably. But at the end of time, when they don't have to continue forward anymore, only then do you have a truly free choice to choose how you want to end the game. Like, I can see them doing that. I can definitely see them doing that. More evidence for March being Fooly, by the way. More evidence for that. If you look where your dailies are, the box that contains your dailies, there's like her motif on it.
There's a what?
And flower. Her motif is on it. It's got flowers on the side. and the other side has an Oneric shard. And we already know that Oneric shards are linked to remembrance and linked to because she has it on her design.
Yeah.
Your dailies.
I need to check
your
that
dailies,
real quick.
Where you go for your dailies, look at the frame, look at the corner. Technically, your dailies are supposed to be designated by the IPC, so there's no reason that they should have that, right? There's no reason that they should have March's motif on it. But it does. It does have her motif on it. Trying to block too many 50-50s. You're right, Shadow. You're absolutely right.
Shadow.
You're
I read that
absolutely
myself
correct.
and I was like, oh damn. She probably did lost way too many 50-50s.
Maybe I'll become Terminus then.
How much points do I have to have on average in order to pass in pure fiction?
Well, so in total you have to have 99,000, which means you have to have like I think 33k per stage.
Damn, we're cooked. He used the shield. Now I cannot do anything. That's all the points I got for this. 28,000.
I think perhaps.
You know what? Just boost her up.
Hold on, let's see.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. Rewrite destruction with me.
Oh, you did some damage. Wait,
30,000. Okay.
You're only 3k away. Let's see if you can make it.
Can I go beyond in other stages, perhaps? Maybe it will be easier in
Yeah,
another
I mean,
stage.
you could, yeah. That is also possible.
Stop messing around.
But yeah, it kind of blew my mind. That all just kind of fell into place for me this patch because of all the loose ends that kind of... Assault Pramod, mainly. Assault Pramod's big lore dump really, like...
The guy really
went a
didn't
long
hold
way.
back anything.
Yeah, he really didn't. I don't know, did you watch... You did watch the video of all of the, successes,
Yes,
right?
I did it with you, remember?
Yeah. I think I remember that, yes. So, just... The fact that he says that we are the
31,800. Sorry? That's not that
yeah,
bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad. You can make up for that on the other stages for sure. One good stage of 40k and you're probably fine.
The theory kind of reminds me of all the confusion we had with Acheron red text and how it seemed to be randomized for each player with which red text moments happened.
I forgot about that, Shadow. You're right. I did remember the red text, but I didn't remember that it was like randomized slightly, like depending on player account.
I didn't know that. This is the first time I've heard it, or perhaps I don't remember it at all. Run that by me again.
Yeah. Do you remember Acheron's red text?
The first time we meet her in the dream, yes.
Not just then, but whenever you got choices with her, there would always be some red, right?
Yes.
Apparently, some of those answers, some of those red texts were actually randomized for, like, depending on the player account.
Interesting. Why?
So, well, yeah, why indeed? Like, I believe it's pretty... this theory is one I'm very, very confident in. I think they've been setting up for this the whole time.
Perhaps
in
they
places
had.
we didn't even recognize. I mean, like, this... I think they would have storyboarded the whole game. Like, some of the details in between, obviously, are going to, like, be done along the way, but in terms of broad storyboard, I think they always had this end in mind. I think they always did, and every planet that they create is meant to work towards it in some way. So, that's what I believe. I'm very, very convinced about this theory being true. That this fact that it's a game is part of the plot itself, which is so cool. Like, it's genuinely so cool. What a brilliant idea.
Indeed.
really didn't take this game seriously enough when I first started it. Genuinely.
I didn't either, actually.
When I first started this game, I just started it for the hot men. I genuinely did not even expect that.
I just like the setting
would
and everything,
impress
actually.
Yeah, I liked the setting. I liked fantasy. I liked the men, and I was like, you know what? I wanna play with these guys. I wanna learn who they are and all that kind of stuff. And I knew I would become obsessed with it, but I didn't realize just how well thought out and deep this entire thing was. There's so much that
I suppose nobody
like,
expected that Honkai Star Rail would be such a sophisticated kind of game when they first started, because it started off as a comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and it is comedic in a lot of ways, but it's also a cosmic horror. Like, that genre, like, the Eons are definitely, in a way, Lovecraftian, like, entities that make you feel dread.
I mean, I didn't really feel dread because I didn't really saw them as, you know, Lovecraft. Like it's kind of bizarre, but Lovecraftian, you know, monsters usually they have like this kind of element of not understanding, on top of the fact that they are feeding over negative, you know, aspects from humanity. I didn't really saw Eons like that, in all honesty.
I mean, in a way, they kind of are. Eons are the most extreme, or like, are certain concepts taken to their most extreme. Like the way that Harmony is kind of trying to destroy the universe, because in their mind, that's the only way it can be truly unified. Like, if it's all into one, they want to, like, take everything and squash it into one. And
I suppose.
Like if you think about it, every single Eon and every single path has a flaw like that, and the Eons are the worst of all when it comes to those flaws. They take these concepts to their most extreme ends, which is why Akivili died trying to leave the game.
Yeah.
So
it's an amazing theory. I hope it actually is close to that, but at the same time, I hope it isn't. Because if we figure it out now, it feels like we will not be surprised at the end.
I don't need to necessarily be surprised to have a good time.
I suppose.
As long as they do it in a good way. As long as they make it, put the same effort in.
I personally do like it when I'm
been.
surprised a little bit at the end, at least.
Sure, they will do something to surprise me. I like getting the major plot beats correct, and then like being surprised by certain details that I didn't really think of. And I'm sure that's what's going to happen. Like, I have a broad idea, but I'm obviously not getting everything correct here. There's going to be stuff that comes out of nowhere to really kind of catch me off guard. Because that always happens in this game. No matter how much I think I've figured something out, there always is some element that comes to surprise me in the end. That's just how this game works. You know, this particular team might be better on the third node.
Yeah, I came to realize that the surging grid really doesn't work much. There we go.
Well, no, the surging grid is really good for what it is. It's just really, should I put this, more easy to use in the last node, because they're in the second wave on node 3. Man, they're doing a lot of damage though, now that the guy is broken. The third node, the enemies regen you energy after you kill them. So that's like the second wave of the third node does that. Saber gets advanced here, that's nice. You're piloting this team pretty well, which is good.
Yeah. I like this team. Okay, 660,000. I think we are. I think we reached the threshold.
Yeah. Now you only really need to get 33,000.
Oh, I broke him without having anyone else. I
Yeah,
broke
you
him
only-
as soon as I had no one else left. Damn.
That's okay, but you only need 32,000 now on the third node. So hopefully you can get that.
It's not, I'm not sure if the Trailblaze family will actually manage. This is the
We'll
team I
see.
chose.
You shall see. You might want to use Sparkle here. Actually, I would probably back out and use Sparkle instead of RMC.
You sure you do not
Sparkle
want
is
to
just-
try?
Sparkle is so much better than RMC here. I'm pretty sure. RMC does have some anti-synergy with Sunday. The reason being is because RMC's buff counts down on the DPS's turn and not their turn, which means it expires extremely fast in a Sunday team.
Wait, it counts on a DPS's turn.
The RMC buff counts on the DPS's turn, so the more you advance that DPS, the faster they lose the buff.
Oh yeah,
Your
yeah,
Sparkle's
yeah.
right there next to Fushwin. There you go.
What should I use the Grand Rhetoric though? Critical damage along with ultimate
Okay.
increase.
Yeah.
Okay, I had it
You're
correct
using
now.
verdict mode, so yeah, that's fine.
Remind me a little bit how to use this team with Sparkle. I've forgotten.
Well, Sparkle should be faster than your Sunday, so Sparkle just pulls up Novaco before Sunday acts, and then it goes as normal, right? You just pull up Novaco with Sunday. The only thing with the advancing, it means that her, you need to refresh with her skill more often. By the way, what refreshing with the skill does is it yeah, go ahead. Yes, Don Hung and Sunday give the same buff, so you can just always click the assist skill on their turn.
Okay.
Never have to worry
Should
about.
I use the defense
not
on him?
clicking it. Nah, just basic.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
All right. So.
When do I use her ult? Remind me. Her ult.
You're not on DDD, so you can just use it as soon as you get it. You mean
Now?
Sparkle's ult, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, you use Sparkle's ult now. You want to do it so that Himiko has Sparkle's ult buff. Because you're not on DDD, it really doesn't matter when you use it. You can just use it when you get it. You can use this.
Use
Don't
AoE.
use that before the. Use the ult first. Use the ult first, and then use the AoE.
Yeah. I haven't played for the past like 2 weeks, remember? So.
Yeah, I know. Just reminding you, energy.
Okay, Surging Grit activated immediately. Goddamn.
Yeah, the grit actually goes pretty quickly. Okay. Yep, you always AoE with Sunday. Sunday and Dante, you just always click the assist skill.
Alright.
The AoE. You're already almost at another Himiko ult. Yep, you already are at another Himiko ult.
Awesome. Maybe we will pull it off. What happened there? Oh yeah, I probably killed everyone. Shit.
Yeah, if you kill everyone, it just, resets.
For 1 second I thought I pressed something wrong.
No, you pressed the right thing. If it's a 3 out of 3, you click that, so you're good. These guys are annoying. This first node actually takes a little bit longer because of these guys that revive.
I know, but thank goodness Himeko actually shreds them, and she doesn't even have the light gun yet.
Yeah.
Which I should probably give another 10 pull today and try it.
Yeah, Sparkle's a really good teammate for Novaco. Really, really good teammate. Oh, don't forget to... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was
Yeah, she will lose the turn.
Yeah. Forgot. With E2 Novaco, you never have to worry about that again.
What? The what?
Because with E2 Novaco, anyone can use the assist skill and not lose their turn.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, so you
pretty
can-
sure I'm not gonna be getting that anytime soon. Damn it.
Eventually, though, it's something to strive for.
I suppose.
I mean, because you really like Himeko.
Yeah, but then again, there is.
This is going to be one of your main teams, right?
Yes, it is. But then again, we have Saber Gilgamesh.
Yep.
And, well, that is one team, so I can go basically for what's more important, thank goodness. But there is also Mighty and Arlaia, so we're gonna have to...
I think that Sabermesh is doing decently okay right now. Pure Fiction is not their best game mode, but they performed pretty well for you there.
Indeed.
So I think that you don't necessarily have to worry about them just yet.
Keep your guard up.
I would definitely
AoE,
focus
yeah?
on Novaco. Yeah, AoE. I would definitely focus on Novaco investments first.
I'll probably go for it, yeah. How much I hate the wolves.
We are still in the first cycle, so that's really good. We're in the 0th cycle.
This mortal form watch over you and guide you on your path. Dragons soaring above the lands.
We're looking good, yeah, you're not gonna lie.
We are looking good, yes. Yep. That is kind of a waste because they did give you energy there, but that's okay. There's no way to avoid wasting energy right there. You'd have to have like hyper optimal play in order to avoid overcapping.
I mean, I could not do damage to them, but that wouldn't be nice.
Yeah. You see that? They're giving you energy. Like a ton of
That
it.
guy actually died by something. I don't know what he died from. How did he die?
DOT, I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of DOT on him. I don't know. DOTs can still be applied even if you don't have a DOT character, so...
Holy hell. Should I use the flag? I don't know. Wait a minute.
No, you
it's
don't
already
have
activated.
That yet.
Yeah, it's already activated.
Yeah. It resets itself per wave without you having to do it. So, that's neither here nor there.
We have almost 4-star actually. The 3 stars have already been
you're
reached.
Almost there. And you're still on the 0th cycle. Okay. You're still on the 0th cycle. This is looking good.
Incredible is what it's looking. Himeko is actually cracked. I knew this old boss couldn't possibly be buffed enough for Himeko. It just clicked with me that, you know what, he's too old of a boss for that to happen.
He's got 72 million HP though.
That's alright.
So,
Himeko can still do that.
Yeah, I mean the Pure Fiction buff is helping you a lot.
Well, I mean, I guess we can use one defense one time.
Might as well, but yeah.
I mean, I have so much I have so many
so
skill
many
points.
Because Sparkle's here, yeah. And here this goes. It's gonna.
And Surgeon Grid is already activated. Yeah.
You use 2 ults. By the way, the reason why she does a random like attack like that, she randomly uses that skill, is because you use 2 ults. Every 2 ults, she uses that, unless she ran out, in which case you have to refresh it. But
Awesome.
Oh, don't forget to
Yeah, don't worry.
Good grief.
Now he's gonna get blasted good.
Yeah, this is probably gonna work out fine.
I'm pretty sure it has already. Just the question is, how far can I get?
Yeah. Now she's 2 out of 2 again, so she's gonna use the thing. Boom.
I'm not that easy to bring down.
You're almost there. Yeah, I think you're definitely gonna well exceed The
Oh
99K.
fuck! Did you
Well, it
show
doesn't
that?
matter, right? Because she can use her assist skill anyways. The
Should
AoE.
we?
It doesn't cleanse, but you can. It gives you more energy.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Hello, Luz. Oh my God, Castris.
Luz?
Yeah.
I was just telling Collider, about the theory, the theory, the massive theory that we talked about in DMs. There was no way I was gonna explain it all again. Oh, I think you should have
Reached it.
there.
That's alright.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
could
alright.
have, but we reached it. Now we just play for the fun of it.
His mind was blown too. Don't worry.
I mean, it was some theory, alright.
Yeah, I mean, because like, I mean, all the pieces were kind of already there. It's just crazy that. It's just crazy that this is almost certainly what they're planning. My best guess. Luz is asking what you think about the theory.
I'm thinking that it's, as I said, I hope that it's both like true, but at the same time, I hope there is still some surprises for us.
Yeah.
Like
I hope the same.
it's truly like it makes sense, incredible sense actually. Like you actually created a proper picture with all the puzzle pieces, but still, I hope it's not the full picture.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be, and like I said, I'm pretty sure it'll be. I'm sure there will still be plenty of surprises for us. Oh, that didn't cleanse her. That's so annoying.
Yep.
Well, at least you already reached the threshold there. This boss is so annoying.
We don't care. We reached 100,000. We're just going for the, we're just going for the
Yeah, I know,
diamond
it's
at this point.
It's just still an annoying boss. We spoiled the game for Fezzy.
Yeah, it feels like we did.
I'm sure there will certainly be plenty of surprises left. So, I mean, like, I still have no idea how the Xianzhou is gonna play a role in all of this because we still have their thing that we have yet to use. I have no idea how, like, all of the factions will come together or what kind of thing they're going to be planning for all of it. Like,
Oh, damn it. Okay, look, I'm gonna... I'm getting...
why? What?
I'm getting the buzzing on my earphones again, so I'm gonna have to reset
okay.
the sound card.
Okay.
Drop your volume, everyone, for 1 second, because it's gonna blow out your ears. 3, 2...
I was expecting to hear something and I didn't.
Okay, there we go. Now we're good. You were expecting to hear something.
Oh, it's probably because I have the stream muted, that's why.
Good. No, I was talking from the stream, it's not gonna affect Discord.
Yeah.
I don't trust Hogu to be able to pull off story like that. I believe they will. I trust. I'm sure there will be lots of details we didn't cover.
I mean, the fact that they're already planting all the pieces for me to even make the theory in the first place shows that they actually have a lot of care for their plot.
True. Haven't played Honkai Pack 3, so I don't know how good they are at ending stories. I'm pretty sure the original Honkai Impact 3rd actually did end it in a really good note for everyone to be praising it like that.
I have no idea, so... Man, finally! Thank you for waking up, Sparkle. It's about time.
She took 3 years, but yeah.
Now you get to refresh the buff on her.
I'm not fighting alone.
Man, Dante being CC'd really doesn't matter that much, so that's good. I wonder why sometimes it just doesn't cleanse. I don't understand why that happens.
It is what it is.
Why does it sometimes not cleanse? I don't know.
Should I use the flag now? Yeah, I should.
No, just go ahead. Just go ahead and use the AoE because you're like at the end. So might as well.
Oh!
Oh, that was so.
Well, that's okay.
That was diabolical.
That boss really proved that it's actually annoying at the end. Hey, I got my medal. And I didn't need your help this time around.
Yeah, you put the... Definitely got through it, yeah. Do you have any other end games that you need to do? I don't think
Yeah,
you
I do
right?
have the... I do have end games.
Man, 900 jades just
Ooh.
from maxing endgame is crazy.
Indeed. I got 3,000 jades all of a sudden from only 3 days of farming. Wow.
Yeah. Well, the Fate event had a 10 pull. And then 900 jades is a lot. That's like, what, 8 pulls, 7 pulls-ish?
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Indeed. Okay, I do have Apocalyptic Shadow, but I'm not sure if my food has arrived. Do you have the time for me to actually take a small break before we continue, or...?
Yeah, I don't teach for another 2 hours.
Okay, that's perfect. But before, look, I'm
You
not
can
gonna...
just stay on the call and entertain people while you're away.
If you want to, you can gladly do so. I trust you. I do not want to blue ball people though with the pulls, so might as well actually attempt to get the light cone now. Because I'm curious. I'm curious myself. Okay, so let me do the standard pull real quick. I will forever be the best free-to-play caster. It's minimum in the Europe side. Sure. All right.
No, very, very much so, because you were playing with Link Shaw.
Yep. I'm never getting dance, bro. All right.
You got moles the last 10 pull on the standard as well.
I know.
You also got moles then.
All right, let me see. I have 2 10 pulls technically if I use the Onyric shards too, so that's nice. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh wait, this is...
There it is.
Wait, this is it. This is it.
Please,
okay.
God.
It's 75, 25.
Losing at 25%, it has happened multiple times before. It pisses me off so much.
It's so bad when you lose to 75, 25. Please, dude.
Yeah. Got it. Oh.
You got it.
I was breathing heavily for a moment.
Okay, no, that's so good. That's so good for her. Your Himeko just got a huge upgrade.
Imagine if I had done Himeko with that one. Maybe I should have done the temple first.
Maybe, but I mean, hey, the 900 jades did help you there.
I'm so glad I have her complete now. Technically,
that is so good.
Not complete, but complete on my end, because when I collect characters, I want to... Oh boy, see, it's the second icon of erudition that I actually have.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There we go.
Very
Switch
nice.
to this. Perfect. A star
That's so
that
good.
lights the night. So perfect. When it comes to collection, I
yeah,
I always want character and weapon or light cone. You know, that's all I really want. Now the Eidolons, I never really bothered.
Well, her E2 is as busted as Finon's, so well, pretty much, yeah.
I didn't read her Eidolons either, by the way. That which we stride in the Trailblaze, the colors we never strike. We who are starborn muse starward. Let no skyward hand stay unheld. To cross the cosmos and beyond, ours is the oath to sail starward. Wow.
Across the cosmos and beyond? Beyond the cosmos? Whatever do you mean by that game? Whatever do you mean?
Himeko will become a real human in our real world. She will pull off what Akivili failed to do.
Man.
Can you imagine? Also,
Dude,
it's so ironic.
StarRail Part 2.
Yes.
Imagine if they made a StarRail Part 2. Just like Honkai Impact 3rd.
Yeah, imagine losing Himeko to Himeko. Bro, if I was losing to Himeko, I would be both happy and sad because it's literally the last one I don't have.
That's crazy.
And I so badly want her to be the first E6, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah? I mean, who else is even close? Is there anyone else that's even close to E6?
Welt at E4.
Welt?
Yes.
Well, Welt is E4, so that's 2 away.
I don't think anyone else. I don't have anyone.
He has some catching up to do.
I don't think I have anyone else. Everyone else is E1, E2 Bronya, E1 Blade.
What about Bailu?
Bailu E1.
Or
Yeah,
Gepard?
I'm not like you know. E1, Gepard.
Oh, hey, I don't even have. I only have E0, like E0 Bailu. I actually don't lose to Bailu. I lose to friggin' Gepard and Bronya mainly. Most of my life, or Gepard, Bronya, and Welt mainly.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it's surprising though how we got from single words from her original eidolons: childhood, convergence, poised, dedication, aspiration, trailblaze. What does poised mean, by the way?
It means elegant, like carrying yourself with how do I say? How do I put this? It's like grace, carrying yourself with grace.
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea because for the longest time I kind of thought it had something to do with poison.
It sounds the same on the first part, but poised just means elegant, graceful, and like respectable in a way.
I see.
So it's a very respectable thing for a woman to be as poised. Like, it means self-disciplined. They're self-disciplined, they're elegant, they are graceful.
Awesome. So Honkai is getting a part 3. I can't imagine what they can do with StarRail. Honkai Pack 30 is not ending in the next 10 years. Damn. I know Poise from
crazy.
Limbus fanfic. I love how her new Eidolon, it's actually holding the ticket of the Trailblaze with her. The same way
Yes,
you and
me
I do
too.
whenever we want to pull character.
I'm really, really hoping that Sunday gets his ticket in the next heckin' patch. Please give the man his ticket, but put the ticket somewhere on him.
My
Let
god,
him-
midnight. Sorry, I
What?
have to say to you something.
Hmm.
Wow. You know how everyone shows their face usually in in the Eidolons?
Is it Gilgamesh and Mighty are both having their backs turned?
Yes, and also Gilgamesh has chains. And remember when we said
Yes.
that E6 actually shows their psyche? Yeah.
I noticed that and forgot to mention it.
Cannot make this shit up.
You really can't. I mean, it's clear that Mighty was inspired by Gilgamesh, so it's like pretty funny that they made one side of Gilgamesh to be like the side that you want to be, and one side of Gilgamesh to be like the side that you don't want to be.
Exactly.
It's
so
very intentional. They're facing opposite ways too.
Yeah, and they're holding the same hand though, right-handed, regardless of the fact that they are facing opposites.
Yeah.
Perfect. God damn it! You cannot make this shit up.
You really can't.
It's so crazy that actually this became so relevant at the time where they actually had the beach, which made enough sense for me to actually.
Telling my family that.
Yeah. What?
I was telling my family that.
Oh really?
Yeah,
What did they say?
I told them about that. Well, she thought it was crazy too. I was telling my mom, like about that, and I'm like, that's really insane. Like, if God used StarRail to put us in each other's lives. That's just how it is.
That is 1,000% true.
Yeah.
I don't think you would have had any reason to drop on my stream for literally anything other than HonkaiStarRail, honestly.
That is why I clicked on your stream. It is why. I also met my husband through a stream as well. So, I guess, the Lord really do be up there using streams. Like, hey, click this one.
God was streaming before we were building house. Can you imagine?
I mean, the Lord knows what he's doing. He brings people together the way they're supposed to be, so.
Indeed. But as I was saying, like, it's so crazy to me that the beach, in order for that to become relevant, in order for me to say my story, as the time a character who basically is counterpart to Mighty is full of chains.
You also said that before, I would like to point out, the song happened, and before you even noticed Gilgamesh, like, had chains. Like, that was before. You even said that story, like, before you saw those things. That's
The truth of the matter is that the chains might be actually very, characteristic for Gilgamesh, but I myself had not noticed that he's, with chains.
That's what I'm saying. You didn't notice until after you'd already said those things. And it's not like you hadn't, like, pre-watched anything, or, like, you hadn't played the patch beforehand, so you couldn't have known that the song would have those lyrics. So it's just wild.
Indeed. Anyway, my food did indeed arrive, so do you want to entertain the crowds?
Luz's comment. The only reason why I clicked was because I saw Mighty's trailer and I needed to talk about it with someone. And you popped up.
What?
And
Wait.
Little viewers, so I did.
Wait a minute, what? I saw a short fate summary. I don't know what the thing about the guy. The only reason why I clicked was because I just saw Mighty's trailer and I needed to talk about it with someone. And you popped and had little viewers, so I did. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goddamn. Goddamn.
I mean, if that isn't proof, I don't know what is.
True. Anyway.
It's such a pretty area.
Sorry?
Such a pretty area, too.
Yeah. I'll leave you here so you can do your, you can do your vlog or your talk or whatever.
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
I'll be right back, okay?
Just lighting up my little Castoris and whatever.
Yes, go right ahead. Talk about whatever you want. I'll be eating and then I'll be right back.
Okay. How are you guys doing? The yap face. Yeah, I like whenever I get passionate about something, I yap. I really yap. Unless I'm concerned that whoever's listening is like bored or not really interested in what I have to say, and then I'll shut up. But like, I do tend to yap. When my brother and I get together and talk, we yap so much. Oh, that's a good question, Luce. I probably like Treeby or Stell, right? But yeah, Shadow, you watch some ZZZ lore stuff. I don't know anything about ZZZ. Next to nothing. I know just what pops up in my recommended. Has some interesting potential there too. I'm sure. I mean, I think that Hoyo really has proved they can write good stories. In my opinion. This is by far the most interesting story I've seen in a very long time. Oh yeah, Treeby. Yep. Or if you want to get specific, maybe Trianne. Robin is good too. I love Robin. I gotta say, I talk about men all the time, but my favorite women in StarRail, I really love the way StarRail writes, like, some of its women. Like, not every woman, obviously. Like, Dahlia can go jump off a cliff, and so can Jade. Jade, Dahlia, see you later. Ranmei, bye, adios. But when it comes to, like, my actual favorite women and what I love about them, obviously Castoris is, like, my favorite because I, like, resonate with her very much, and I never see my personality represented quite that well. And then Robin is such a beautiful example of a strong woman that isn't, like, the kick-butt type. Because I feel like so many media portray women as only strong if they're the kick-butt types, and any other type of woman is weak, and I just don't believe that. That's just so stupid. It really puts women in a box if the only way they can be strong is like that, right? So Robin really proves to me that a strong woman can be soft-spoken, and yeah, that's why Robin is becoming Miss Galaxy-wide, yeah. I mean, because she's soft-spoken, but she's extremely sharp. She's intelligent, she's principled, she sticks to her core values, she knows who she is, and that's like she's got a really strong spirit. And I love that about her. I love how intelligent she is and how she loves her brother, she loves people, and she makes it her mission to really, like, I guess, do her best. And that's really, really cool. I love that about Robin. I also love Rappa. Rappa is probably my third favorite woman in Star Rail. I love how quirky she is. She's just so fun. Like, she's just the most autistic little bean, and I love her so much for it. Like, she is great. She is so much fun. Yeah, me too, Luz. But yeah, Rappa is just really, she's really fun, and she does not give a single crap. Like, what anybody thinks of her, she just, Rappa is Rappa, and she has her mission. I don't even think Rappa even thinks about herself that much. I don't even think, like, when she's considering, she thinks more about her purpose than she does about herself. And that's really interesting. Like, I think that that's really, really cool trait that she has. She really is passionate about justice. Yeah, she did. She really did, Shadow. But, man, she really became such a bright character. Like, she's got such a bright personality. No matter what she's been through, she's still 100% steadfast in what she believes in. Are you sensing the trend? I like it when women are represented to have very strong values and stick to those values. Thoughts on Nihilux? I don't know enough about her yet. I really don't. I think she could be a potential mask of Aha. A fragment of Aha. I think that's been hinted at pretty strongly. Luz and I were talking about this too, that multiple people could probably have fragments of Aha. Nihilux is interesting because I think there's so much of her character left to be explored. I don't take what we've seen of her at face value just yet. Re-download HSR to spend all my pulls on Nihilux, then quit. She's very quirky. I know nothing about her beyond that. Like, I know she's the kind of soul that I think there's so much left to see. There's so much buried still under the surface. Looking at her design and seeing some fun clips of her, yeah. She is very fun. She is very funny as well. Yeah, and she is, yeah. She is a dork. Yeah, she's a writer as well, yeah, mangaka. She writes the fanfics. And she's just really... She's really mysterious, but not in the way that you usually think of mystery. Usually when you think of mysterious character, you think of someone like Luocha. For me, who's never played Honkai Impact 3rd or whatever, and even for someone who has, you don't really know who Luocha is. Is it the same Auto? Is it a different Auto? Is it, like, what is the plan? Like, what is he truly after? Kimberly Connors, yeah. Kimberly Connors again. She's got such a great voice actress. Minus 30 IQ stare. I think that's part of her charm, to be honest. For Nihilux. But yeah, there's still much to be explored with Nihilux, and I do believe that in 4.7 we will understand way more about Nihilux. To be honest, the end of 4.4, when Novako talks about not Novako, Motoko talks about the shadow of the moon being the one to grant her the wish, that could have been Nihilux. She could be the shadow of the Phantas Moon. I think she's the shadow of the Phantas Moon. Yeah, she is the good kind of mysterious. They're making something under, like, masking something under goofiness, yeah. And that's clearly what this is, and they were hinting at that, so... She's very fun, right? She kind of brightens up the scenes that she's in. I just don't have really an opinion of her yet, because I have not seen her true character. I try to hold off on forming like strong opinions on a character until I've seen their true character. Like what they're willing to do, where their boundary lines are, what their values are, or if they even have any. There are some characters that I feel slightly predisposed to hate. But I still try to give them a fair chance. I try. I really do. It's, like, I like to give the writers time to flesh out a character. Because, like, clearly they have an arc in mind. So, I might as well be patient about it. It doesn't usually affect my pulls. Because when I pull for a character, like, my account is dedicated to one character, right? And so, most of the time, my pulls are just influenced by who's good with him, right? Who's good with Ratio. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Liz. Not everyone's introduced in the same way. Firefly, I was a bit harsh on her at the beginning. She really didn't have a choice, and I get that. She just doesn't resonate with me as much as some other characters do, and this is because... I think it's because they really want me to feel bad for her, and they made that a lot of her character. Feel bad for this girl, that's her character! And I know that's not all there is to her, it's just... It really did not hit me the way it hit some other people, because I don't like that sort of narrative. It's not my favorite. I do respect Firefly for wanting to live and for fighting so hard. I do respect that. She's a very strong character, and I do appreciate that about her. She definitely has her own character. I just don't like the way she was presented to me. Yeah, there was a lot of that too. It's just like they really were pushing everyone to like the character, and at some points it did feel forced. So, like, I didn't prefer that. It just wasn't my style of character. Yeah, the way she was being sold, it did affect my opinion of her, but, like, as far as objectively, if I'm looking at the character objectively, she does have a character. She does have a story. Yeah, they did do a better job with Phynon and Castris, like, way better, yeah. I agree. I agree. Like, it's just a personal taste thing at the end of the day. Like, if you like her for how they marketed her, that's like 100% fine, and I don't judge anyone for that at all. It's just a personal thing on my end. I don't really prefer them trying to force me to like a character. Like, I know that they market all their characters, but for some reason with Firefly, it just felt particularly forced. Like, they were really trying to make me like this character. So, I don't know. It really, didn't hit. But I don't hate her. I don't dislike her. And I do appreciate what they did for her in 3.8. I think it's fumbled a lot less recently, Luz, when it comes to that. Like, I definitely think that Firefly was the biggest fumble. I haven't had such a visceral reaction to any of the other characters. I think they learned from that. They haven't pushed any of the other, like, girlfriend characters quite as hard for that. Yeah. Nymphorius, right? All of their girlfriend and boyfriend characters felt very natural. Like, it felt like a very natural evolution. Like, it made a lot of sense, right? None of it felt forced in particular. At least not to the degree that Firefly was. Yeah. I mean, maybe Luz, and they did say that they didn't really like how rushed Penacony was, which is why they made a finality mission, a whole new type of mission to actually go back. They didn't like that it was rushed. I really liked Penacony. I did, even though I'm not like the biggest Firefly fan. I don't dislike her or anything, as I said. But I do think that they have gotten much better with their girlfriend and boyfriend characters. Yeah, I agree, Shadow. She does have a character. And the fact that she wants to live and become her own person, like, that's a very noble and honorable character motivation. Tools for her character are there. I just think if it were presented in a slightly different way, I would have been more responsive to it. Oh yeah? Happens in ZZZ too? I don't doubt it. I think they have underpushed their boyfriend characters a little bit. I hope that in Plain Arcadia, and like, in Furious they did a good job, but I feel like their boyfriend characters, they maybe should do a little bit more for them. I hope they do in the future. Because like Finon and Dante felt very, very natural. I really appreciate how they were presented, so I feel like they definitely have the tools to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it did. I will agree, Shadow, that is an interesting connection. Stellar Hunters are really cool. So I think that also played a big role in why people like her a lot. The Stellar Hunters are just like the other Astral Express, if you know what I mean, right? Like, we love the Astral Express, but the Stellar Hunters are kind of like the other side of the coin. I think that's what they're literally meant to represent as well. I think it's a kind of a literal thing. But yeah. I wonder who the next boyfriend character is gonna be. Yeah, Finon really was. Finon is such a good character, for sure. For sure. I mean, all of these characters are, I would say, are good characters. Like, in terms of how they're written. Like, even the ones that are slightly less good than others, I would say that they're, at the very minimum, mid. Like, I don't think anyone's worse than mid in terms of how they're written. There are ones I definitely hate. Like, looking at you, Jade. Looking at you, Dahlia. Looking at you, Ranmei. Yeah, Finon was such a well-written character. Everybody loved him, including the guys, including, like, the straight guys, because, like, Finon stands for being a hero, and that heroic spirit is something a lot of guys can really resonate with, too. Like, he wasn't just marketed to one demographic. And it actually worked because they made him a really well-rounded character.
I need to have a segment where it's gonna be called Midnight Talks or something like that.
Oh, do you like a scene where it just says that on the screen?
Perhaps.
Funny.
Or just the streams themselves are gonna be called Midnight Talks. I'm not sure. It matches both in literal sense and as a title.
Oh, true, because it is late for you. I forgot.
Yes. So I see you guys have been, you know, specifically Luz talking bad about Firefly again.
Well, it's not that she was talking. I wouldn't say she was talking bad about Firefly.
I'm joking, but still.
Yeah, I know you're joking. But yeah, it's just a small criticism about how she was presented.
I mean, the thing is, I get the feeling that she wanted to be... The goal was for her to be presented like that, because it's the closest canon girlfriend to Kalos, specifically.
Yeah, that's the thing. That our criticism was that maybe that was a little too much of her character for the time that she was presented. Fell flat for some of us, but, like, that's fine. We were saying that like she still does have a character. It's not like that's her only character facet. It just
I mean,
was pushed a
she's
little
not
bit
really
too
the
hard.
accessory here. I'm not sure how it can be flat when she actually has the depth of the fact that she was a
I'm
war
not saying
machine.
she's flat. I'm saying when they push it that hard, it can fall flat for some people because, like, instead of presenting her as a character first, they presented her as a girlfriend first in some ways. Not that she doesn't have a character, she absolutely does. But for some people, when you push the girlfriend aspect that hard, like, some people are going to be put off by that. And me personally, it just made me feel like they really want me to like this character. Like, they really, really want me to like this character. Like,
This is exactly how I felt about Aventurine, actually, so I get it, I suppose. It's so ironic that it happened in opposites. Like, they both appeared in the same fucking patch. And for the women it was Firefly, for the men it was Aventurine.
We were saying they did such a better job in Amphorius with the girlfriend and boyfriend characters because Phynon was a very well-rounded character and felt marketed very naturally because of who he was. Dante felt like a very natural evolution of his relationship with Trailblazer. Castoris and Cyrene went over very well because they were explored not quite as girlfriends first and they weren't quite marketed as please like this character first.
Castoris was marketed a little bit like that, but we had much time to actually digest it, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, she had more, like, part of it, I think, was that Firefly, I think Castoris was, like, had a little bit more of her character at the forefront. Some of Firefly's character aspects were backloaded in that they were kind of kept secret from the audience for quite a while, and that led to a pretty interesting mix of some people getting the vibe of, hey, you're telling me to like this character a lot, but you're not giving me reasons. Like, it was kind of that sort of a vibe for some people. And, like, for some people it worked fine, but that was kind of the vibe that I got. It's like, you really, really want me to like this character, but you're not giving me much of the character.
I didn't really got that vibe because...
They fleshed her out later, obviously.
That's what I wanted to say just now, that I didn't really got that vibe because I knew from that point in the rooftop scene where she said that she cannot reveal some things, that I already knew that there was more to this that meets the eye. So that was enough for me.
It was more of the marketing than anything else because, like, that paired with the marketing, it's fine to, like, let a character be slow to flesh out. That's one thing, and then another thing is like this character, like this character, like this character, and like pushing that right in your face from the very beginning. It's just like a kind of a perfect storm. Like
I don't know, because I cannot possibly agree, because I remember that specifically in 2.0...
that was the intention, like they want... Huh?
In 2.0, I remember so many people talking about how she didn't really got much of a screen time at all. It was meant to be kept vaguely because she was actually the, she was, a castaway, right? They talked a lot about Sparkle, they talked a lot about Black Swan at the time, but there was little to no things about Firefly. Firefly's marketing came down the line and people were already asking for more Firefly at the time. I was the same because I was following it very close, Sorry.
Yeah.
Hiccup. And as a result, when the marketing did came, I wanted it anyway. So
it just didn't like, yeah, and I get that, and that's valid, that's perfectly fine. For some people it just didn't land.
I suppose they were not looking very close to Firefly perhaps at the time in order to build up this kind of hype towards her. Like,
so I don't think don't necessarily think... I feel like Firefly was very much marketed to men, not in a sexual way, but just like her identity. Like, I feel like it fell flat for women more than men, right? Like, for, like, not everyone, obviously. I'm speaking in generalities here. It's not going to be true every time.
I mean, yeah, as I said, it's
in terms of...
It's similar how I felt about Aventurine.
In terms of Castoris and Cyrene, I think they did a better job of making Asterisk and Cyrene, like, I guess more...
There was plenty time with those two. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, there were. And that's part of it. Part of it was the time constraints, and I don't blame them for that. It's just, I can't really redo
If I was to be honest, I actually still feel like I want to see more Firefly, not gonna lie. Like...
Yeah, I mean...
Firefly
sure.
literally hasn't gotten anything at all ever since ever since her, story where she actually, like, we didn't saw her or heard from her in the entirety of Amphorius. Then again, you can say that for every Stellar Hunter. She got she got her parts in the she got her pass in 3.8, and after that point, since she's completely wounded, literally nothing. She's just recovering.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, and I don't dislike Firefly. Again, I feel like I have to say this every time. I don't dislike Firefly. I just kind of dislike the way that she was presented at first. I feel like I would have liked her character more if she were presented in a different way. And that's it. I think Luz is agreeing with that here.
I'm reading it right now. Probably the fact that she was presented as a GF as the first impression, then the lore, then GF again, plus the way they were promoting her was too much. If it wasn't showed that way, I probably would have liked her most. It just feels like her feelings for the MC shine more than her story, in the way it's exposed more to potentiate said feelings, especially to make the player feel attached. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the vibe I was getting. They were trying to make me feel attached. And, like, you're gonna have to work for that. I'm sorry, you just are. Like, you're going to have to work for that. I didn't feel it at the beginning. I understand her character, and I don't dislike her. Like, after all this time has passed, it just did not rope me in. It did not...
I think I'm pretty sure I had exactly, like, the same kind of reservations towards Aventurine. So, as I said, I do understand it. I remember vaguely in 2.1 when he showed, in Dacheron's nihility, his, his child self and all the sadness. And at the time, I was like, no, you're not earning me. You have to work harder than that.
I get it, and I do understand that. I feel like we were shown way more of a Venturine's story than we were of Firefly's, though. Like, we got way more of a Venturine's story more up front than we did with Firefly. Firefly's, like, backstory came later, and I think that was part of it.
I mean, in 4.1, it was on Venturine's patch. Firefly had disappeared at that point because she had died.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, yes, I know, and part of that is plot relevance, right? But, like, when it comes to why I don't feel the same way about Aventurine is because I feel like it was, like, it felt more earned because they showed me more Aventurine, It didn't feel like they were asking me to feel bad for a character without giving me the context. It felt like they were showing me, they were showing me what he'd been through, and, like, it didn't quite hit the same as if, Firefly, they were, like, they didn't show enough of Firefly. Her true emotions, her true intentions from the beginning. And I understand that was the point. And they didn't have to open right up with that. I just feel like in those few patches, like, it would have been way more impactful if they had not waited so long.
I suppose so. It feels not gonna lie, we didn't really go too much of Firefly even on her actual patch, because then again for the later half of it was actually Sunday and we didn't got to see her much because she left to fight her own battle. I get the feeling that literally Firefly got half a patch in 4.3. 3.3. And the other half was actually 3.8. What am I saying? No, 2.3, excuse me. 2.3 and the other half was 3.8.
I get what you mean. And part of that was just the fact that they were a bit constrained in their Penacony time. Like, they said later that the reason why they created the finality mission was because they felt like they didn't get to tell the full story they wanted to tell in Penacony. So, like, I don't fault them for that. I'm just saying that that's how it happened at the time. And, like, Firefly is fine as a character. I don't have any real qualms with her.
Fair.
Like,
Seeing too
so,
much of
like, I
Aventure.
mean, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Seeing too much of Aventurine's story was my problem, actually, to be honest. The way he ganked the story pace for his story. I suppose you can say that. Yeah.
You can understand what you mean, but it was kind of necessary to understand why he was able to take a gamble like that. Like, it was necessary exposition for us to understand what he was even doing. And the whole thing kind of served to give us insight into his mind, how it works, and how intelligent he actually is. Because he doesn't come across as intelligent at first. So I think that the context was a little bit necessary for us to understand why the plot in Penacony unfolded the way it did.
Yeah. Aventurine says the first moment was the bastard you like because his story is tragic, and it worked for me. Fair enough. I think we have more bias towards the tropes of certain characters, and that's just it, and the way they explore said characters. What I like more about Aventurine is how his story ties with Buhill and the IPC rather than because it's his. It's his.
I know what you mean. It
if you
does
know what
tie
I mean,
back
yeah.
into the whole. It ties back into the whole. Yeah. And it ties in other characters. Boothill is a really interesting character, and we all love Boothill. And the fact that he's looking for the guy. He's looking for that. He's looking for the guy in the IPC, and like that whole dynamic is just very interesting. They made something even more interesting out of it than just, hey, feel bad for this character.
Wait a minute, where am I? This isn't the beach. I am in the other side. I was looking this entire time and I was like, wait a minute, that's the beach we were. This is the beach. Crap.
Yeah, that's the beach. You were looking at it.
No, that's the beach from the story. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's the beach from the story.
That wasn't the correct beach. That was the across from the beach. You know what I mean? This is the beach we stumbled upon in the story.
It's the same area.
No, it isn't. It's the other. It's the one across from it. That's where we were. Across there. This is the area.
Crazy, or is this the exact same location?
No, it isn't. You can see you can see in the distance the anchor. But and the music eventually starts playing. And I was questioning why the fuck I wasn't seeing the correct background.
I guess I never realized that was two different places.
There is two beaches. One is here, and one is right across from it. The music plays in both areas.
That did not register to me. I don't know why.
Well,
that did not register to me. I'm terrible with directions.
That's alright. It's good for me that I actually noticed. The music plays in both areas. The one we actually were with Himeko was this one. I have no idea why this one is here. Anyway, this is the beach, yes.
Oh.
Not gonna lie though. The one across from it, you can actually see the island. So it's, I guess, a little bit more nicer. How do you go across though? It shows like there is an arrow for you to go across, but it doesn't allow you to go.
I think it's through the interplanar jump.
Interplanar? Oh,
yeah, the interplanar
the
jump.
pipe. Yeah, that's right.
Usually they show it like that if there's a puzzle that gets you across.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna have to play that eventually.
Yeah, there is a lot of jades. There are a lot of jades to be gained from the exploration, and I don't want to do that for you because there's like a lot of stuff that you probably want to see, so...
One thing I think I didn't mention back when I was talking about that story is that I was, like, the setting of itself was actually something that was intriguing. You know? I had never really slept in the guest room of a monastery before, and I had like this big picture, like carpeted picture of Christ literally right above me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, for those who probably didn't catch it the first time, it did happen back to back. One night after the other, and both of them having me would be feeling, you know, having sleep paralysis. Damn. Anyway.
Also, yeah, I get that loose.
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. Yes, exactly, Shadow. I do remember that reference. God damn it.
Bathtub ratio? Where?
That's what you got?
Yes, that's all I get for that. I hear bathtub and I think ratio and rubber ducks.
Fair. I think because Aventuring was more necessary for the plot itself, Firefly was way more secondary. It was more related to the MC rather than the world. And it's the world I'm interested in. I suppose.
At the very least, that was the first impression. In 3.8, that's not true, obviously, because the finality part was extremely important in terms of the plot. But yeah, like at least at first, Firefly felt way more just related to the main character. It felt like, yeah,
I
didn't
suppose.
flow the way I think it could have. Maybe if they had been able to do Penacony the way they wanted to from the start and have had a few more patches, then it would have been different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't hate Firefly, so there's nothing to really convince me of.
We could have Mighty in this team, so why not?
Against Nikador. I will tell you the best one to
Not
face
against, not
Nikador-
against Nikador, against
Oh, Argenti.
Argenti, yeah. But
I
there
would
is
say
also
that
break.
the line breaker. Line breaker is probably the buff that you want for Mighty there. Because the first one's break damage, and the last one is dot. So
Oh no, that's alright. I could do. Crap. I was thinking of doing Gilgamesh and Saber again, actually. But
for
now
Nikador, like Archer is the shill for that. Archer, even without Rin, like Archer.
No, that's
is very
alright.
good
For
against
Nikador, we can
Nikador.
go right ahead and use casters again. I mean, we have all the weaknesses
You
with
really
Nikador.
want to use skill points. I'm pretty sure.
Skill points?
Yes, because Nikador's mechanics, basically how it works is his war armor is insanely high. The more skills and skill points you use, the more it stacks so that you can break his war armor faster. So if you use the wrong characters against this guy, you might be there for ages.
I don't feel like for this difficulty it's gonna be difficult enough. At the very least, not for the
You
beginning.
do want characters that hit a lot. Yeah, for this difficulty, it's gonna be fine, but it's gonna be the same characters in stage 4.
Well,
Like it's gonna be the same bosses in stage 4. So
I suppose.
it won't matter here. But
Well, we're gonna use something to go through now. But later we're gonna use something else, I suppose.
I really hope you can get Robins.
I hope I'll get Robins too, but at this pace, I don't know.
Are you gonna save? Are you gonna save now, or are you gonna try and go for Novaco's E1?
I still have to have the Eidolon,
Oh,
yes,
that's,
the Lycon of
right?
Gilgamesh, remember? So
How
there
many
is-
do you need for
fo-
that? I forgot.
I think I need 40. I can't remember how much I need actually. Damn,
You don't even need to break the boss on stage 3. You can just like bulldoze.
Indeed, you
I'll go to
can
the
pull
bathroom. I'll be
those.
right back.
Alright then.
This ends. Tempered 1,000 times. We take hold. These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Damn, 30% of his health bar just disappeared. Wow, Saber just erased him.
Play night. Turn over this eternal pain. Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us. Temporary night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Gilgamesh is so edgy. I know. That's why I like him.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes. Life is not so as you wish. Embrace a new life.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Did you demolish Argenti?
Argenti literally got erased by Saber.
Blitzed off the face of the earth.
Yep. Why do we have 10 skill points? Wait a minute, what's happening?
You overcap. This particular fight gives you more skill points
Oh.
than you would otherwise have. And you can also overcap them infinitely. So there, you can have damage, you can have snapshots of having like 45 skill points because it will show you that.
Damn. Alright.
That's why I think, I'm pretty sure you have to actually use a skill point, so I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this team that doesn't actually use skill points is at a disadvantage. So you actually really want to use skill points. On stage 3 it won't matter, but on stage 4 it definitely will.
Brother. You know what? Just fuck off.
Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me. Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. That won't work, you know.
This team is actually
Hmm?
kinda uniquely bad against this boss.
Who?
At a serious disadvantage. Not like that they're bad, but they're like.
Return to dust.
Oh wait, no, does that count?
May death protect
Well, I think there was a buff for it. The buff might be helping.
Yeah, because we have a remembrance buff.
Still, that's 5 glory is not enough.
The what?
5 glory is really bad. Do you see the number up there?
Don't blink.
The 76 out of 99?
Yes.
That number goes down every time you attack by how many glory stacks you have, and you get glory stacks by using skill points.
I see.
So you're bulldozing him now, but it's not going to be enough in stage 4.
Damn. Well, that's why we'll have to change, I suppose.
Don't blink.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to use Archer, huh?
Yes, even without Reen. I did this one without Reen before I got her. And, he still clears, so...
Do I have him properly built, or does he need some sort of new relic set and I didn't realize?
Do you have him on Genius?
I do not remember. I haven't used him in so long.
Let's see the builds once
It's a
we
little
get
bit too sweet for
here.
me to see Cyrene. Yeah. Alright, let's check real quick. What is he? There he is. How come I haven't actually given him a star? I do have his signature. Genius.
Those are good. Yeah, those are good relics for him. He can still use Rudolent. Oh, that crit rate, though.
Yeah.
That's not ideal. You're gonna be missing crits. Let's see. That's not gonna make any difference. That's gonna be even worse.
This one is already good. This one is exceptionally good. What the heck?
That is really good. Let's see, where's the mess?
This one is okay.
That one doesn't have crit rate, so that's why you're lacking.
This one has crit
that
rate,
one doesn't
but
have crit damage.
Yeah.
Yikes! You're on physical. You're on physical damage boost, not even quantum.
That's all right. We can change to something.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's physical. Shit, I didn't realize I used physical.
Yeah, it's physical, not quantum.
Wanna do attack?
No, yoink your Zila's orb.
I'm pretty sure I have farmed enough to give him like a quantum, proper quantum.
How many quantums do you have on this then?
Shit, I actually haven't farmed.
Go to Tengoku. Go to Tengoku. The one right below it. The one right below it. The one right below it. No.
Oh.
The set right below it. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. You don't have anything good if that's the one that's putting you on the first one. Okay.
Attack is not good, huh?
No, not really.
Okay.
You really want damage for this one. That one has crit rate at least.
We're losing speed, but this one has crit rate, yes.
Yeah. You don't need speed on Archer.
Oh, alright then.
Okay, rope.
Oh, rope. Attack. And crit rate is okay.
That's fine.
We could give her Zilas again, but he will lose speed again.
You are lacking. So half your relics are lacking in crit rate, and half your relics are lacking in crit damage, and that's.
Yeah, I wasn't farming so much back then.
Oh,
this
hey, that one's pretty good.
This one is decent. Well, 2 crit rate.
Okay, wait. That's actually good. It's better than what you got.
Yeah, that's about it.
So we got the rope. The rope is fine. The rope is fine now. How much do you have? How much crit rate do you have now?
88.
Okay. If you use RMC, that means you will have 98. It kind of locks you to RMC.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never farmed enough Genius.
Oh wait. Oh, that's right. Navigator. You have Navigator, right?
Navigator.
Let's see what do your Navigator pieces look like? The same set Himiko uses. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Only one good piece.
And I grinded so hard. I grinded extremely hard Navigator. It just didn't give me anything.
Man, that really sucks.
Like, look how much Navigator I have.
You have a lot. You have a lot. Wait,
Yep.
hold on. What's that on the bottom? Wait, what? Okay, that one's not the worst. That one's not great, but it's not the worst. I don't know that it's better than what you even have.
Should we change to Navigator, you think?
No. We'd have to see the other pieces first.
I don't think we can actually get something like we have something decent with Archer. He just doesn't have a lot of crit rate because he's falling behind on arms
He sadly doesn't have a lot
and
of
body.
crit damage either.
Oh no, body actually he has critical rate body. Sorry. On speed boots.
Yeah, it's the boots.
Why?
It's
Wait a
the
minute.
boots.
Yeah, it's the boots indeed. Wanna change the boots?
Why are you on speed boots? Wait, why are you even on speed boots? Why are you on
Because
speed boots this moment?
I didn't know if he needed speed. I'm pretty sure I had asked you at the time, didn't I?
Doesn't need speed. Or Sparkle is his speed.
I'm pretty sure.
Sparkle's
Well, wanna change with Silver Wolf then?
that is not a good piece either.
Yes, but does have some critical rate.
Genius isn't even the best against a non-quantum weak enemy. Is he quantum weak? He is probably quantum weak though.
Increases quantum
Oh,
damage by
no.
10%, it says.
No, I'm saying Nikador is. Does Nikador have quantum weakness? I don't know.
I think he does. Yes, he does.
If he does, then Genius is probably still good. That's so bad. What does your crit damage look like now?
I think it shows 90. Yes, 91.
Your crit damage.
I know.
It's so bad. Your body is so good. The body is really, really good. Like what?
Yeah, indeed.
This body piece is really, really good.
Well, we can
Archer
clutch it
even with
maybe.
100%.
Sorry, what?
In
Oh,
Epoch,
that's why
it's
we didn't
probably
need
fine.
it. Increases the wearer's critical rate by 16%. Or is it already active?
Yes, it's already applied.
Fuck.
This is already applying. Your crit rate rolls are that bad.
Damn. Well, RMC it is then.
Yeah.
The form of the unknown causes
I was
one to
hoping we could get enough crit rate to maybe use M-Blade instead. But
M-Blade has to be used somewhere else if we are to use if we are to use Gilgamesh and Saber.
if you want to use Gilgamesh and Saber, I think the best one to do it is against Banana, Banana Amusement on the third node.
Okay.
Increases
But wait a minute. While any
that's not
character
the right
following the path
one.
of rotation is in the team, increase all allies all type res. Maybe we could do Himeko.
You could do Himiko as well, yeah.
Okay. We're saving for others. Okay. What if I use two Himekos?
Okay. So
Yes?
what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to use Novaco, Sparkle, Sunday, and a Sustain. Probably Dante,
Yeah.
since you are going to be using Hua Hua with Saber Mesh.
Yep.
Then you're going to need to put. The problem is we don't really have a sustain. But wait, no, Archer can use Cynthia, and that's fine. Oh, are you even going to want to use Saber Mesh?
Yes. No?
Yes. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm just asking if you want to.
I
What
want to.
teams do you want to use here?
Hmm? Yeah, I want to.
Well, you're gonna need Archer for Node 2. So Archer. Oh wait, no, Archer needs Sparkle. No, crap.
Yep.
Oh, that's bad.
Yep.
Actually, great.
I mean, we could still clutch it with casters in this team because we still have the buff of the 20% defense
it
thread.
doesn't do enough to break. You're not gonna be doing anything unless the guy's broken. This is APOC. It's not gonna work. Like, yeah, defense ignore is great, but you're not gonna be able to even break the guy.
Sure. When ally target consumes skill points, increase their critical damage by 6%, stacking up to 10 times. God damn. That would be good for Archer.
Oh, here's the issue.
Yes.
Novaco's team is not gonna do like anywhere near as well without Sparkle. You could try E4 Welt there, but no, it's still bad because attack boots on Novaco. And playing her with just Sunday is not good.
Do you think Mighty can clutch these guys? No. Not
Honestly,
without,
maybe.
not without
Maybe.
Blade though. If we are to use Saber and Gilgamesh, we're gonna need Blade on them.
Man, if only Robins existed now. Man, that would be so great.
You
It would be
think,
so great if we had Robins right now. Because she could step in any of these teams.
Hmm.
Let's see.
We could look. We have buffs for Break and DOT on Argenti, so maybe we can work out with Firefly or maybe Easy Lens.
Well, okay, so... Ooh, like, you said you wanted to use Saber Mesh, so you're going to have to either not use Saber Mesh, or
No,
not
Saber Mesh
use...
could be used on the monkeys, no?
Yeah, but what about Novaco? Do you not want to use her?
We're gonna use Archer on the second one, so I guess no.
Okay. Okay, well, if you're not prioritizing Novaco, that's fine. You can put Saber Mesh on the bottom there.
Wait, yeah, Saber. Where's Saber? There we go. Saber, Blade, and Wapa. Here we need Archer and Sparkle, RMC, and who's the
Dante.
Dante? All right. And what about
I mean,
the
depending on
first
who
one?
you're using here. I mean, this is probably your Hyacinthia team, right? Like your
Yeah.
Monorem.
Yeah.
If you want to use Monorem here, you can. You can try and use Firefly here. That's fine. DOT. There's a lot of options for this.
Let's use Firefly. We haven't used Firefly. Oh no! Wait a minute. We cannot. We don't have RMC. Shit. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
We're
that's
going
true,
DOT
that's true.
then.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot to.
You want to do DOT?
Yep.
And just, yeah, Hyacinthia, yeah.
Good luck.
Let's see. Minimum is 1,400 per side. Sorry, 3,400 technically. I mean, 1,400 is what it will say in battle.
I'm pretty sure DOT Argenti was bad at, was weak against DOT teams from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Thankfully, with the Akinthea, they will not actually get hurt at all.
Man, I really need to eat soon.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I have been streaming for 4 hours, so I guess we are, technically speaking, close to the end. After this, we can call it a day.
Like, really soon, because I do teach in 50 minutes.
Would you like to go eat? And once I encounter the roadblock, call you back?
Well, let's see if this works first. Let's see if Node 1 works first.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
The only thing about DOT here is that, like, only Hycelins depletes the boss toughness.
I know, but that's alright. If it works, it works. We don't have a problem.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's working.
It only remains to see. It only remains to be seen in his. Yeah, there we go. Well, it doesn't look that bad so far.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Don't forget that he actually gets a lot of damage when his own swords actually attack him too.
Stand still.
Yeah, but breaking is the more important part.
I don't think he will be broken. I mean, we have literally 2 characters on wind, which is useless. We have 1 electro, which is once again useless. We only have we only have Isilens over here actually doing some shred.
Good times. No time to say bye.
Shred. I mean damage on the, you know.
This is gonna take a very long time. I don't see this working.
Stand still.
It doesn't feel like it's not gonna go anywhere though.
It's just gonna be very slow.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Stay in the abyss's revels. Your cries rise.
I mean, at least with Mono Rem, you have 2 ice characters.
True.
Like a warm current. My fix. Stand still. Good times.
Although his toughness
Never
is
time to
still
say bye.
really, really high.
It's not too bad. It could have been worse. I'm pretty sure we have seen worse.
Yeah, but the fact that he locks it when he puts up his pillars, I mean, you can't even get rid of his toughness half the time.
I know. It is what it is.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest. The future is great. Believe it with
Like a warm current. My fix.
Why didn't fuck did anything? What the fuck was that?
Because he ran out of ult.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yes, Cynthia.
I was betting on getting
Time to say
well,
bye.
that's alright.
Boom. Stand still.
Only as long as the ult is active, he actually attacks. I have forgotten that. It literally never happens.
It's because you're always skilling on Mono Rem, and you hardly ever play Hyacinthia off of Mono Rem.
Exactly.
Destiny isn't chosen.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, you've already wasted almost like 400 AB.
If I defeat him, how much is that? Can we still clutch it in the other modes or
Never time to say bye.
no?
Try it because Archer doesn't have rain, so he's gonna clear, but it's not gonna be by much.
Fair. All right. So we're not doing much.
I would say probably Mono Rem.
Mono Rem.
They don't look.
Yeah.
Are we sure?
Yeah, Treeby is good on Dot, but like the problem is he's not quantum weak either.
Damn. All right then. Honor Remembrance
You
it
really
is.
gotta work with the weaknesses that you have.
The
don't,
weakness
don't
is the-
leave Cyrene in the middle. Put Hyacinthia in the middle.
Remind me why?
Because Cyrene doesn't use energy,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and Hyacinthia could use getting hit.
Small details, that's right.
Yeah.
These weaknesses are ass.
Dot already burns them. Yeah.
We sure we
I
cannot
understand that
actually
one.
use we sure we cannot have yeah, it cannot work. That's all right. Screw it.
I mean, like the problem is like if you like the opportunity cost here is like some of your supports are really highly contested in other teams.
Yep.
Turn over this.
Somehow this still remains a problem after so many patches.
Yep. I mean, you have M-Blade. M-Blade is honestly not bad in the last slot on Mono Rem, but
Really?
I mean, Cyrene is ice, so it's not like.
If we
replacing
had
her with
M-Blade,
but
we
it's
could
gonna
have.
be the-
If we had M-Blade, let's be honest, we could have used him with Mighty, and we wouldn't be in this problem right now.
I mean, you can try. You have all the components free for Mighty, if you want to try that.
No, I don't. M-Blade is with
Yeah, you do.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh isn't being used. Wait, no, no, yeah, he is. He's on the other team. He's on the third node. I thought you were still. Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
I thought you weren't using Saber Mesh for some reason. Man.
Yeah.
Robin's.
She's not gonna be that fast, Midnight, you know it. Damn, that is no damage whatsoever.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. I don't know when APOC resets.
Is there an alternative to Gilgamesh and Saber?
I'm on your third team slot.
Yeah.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink.
Because you can't use Novaco, because Novaco is with... Novaco needs, like, Sparkle. And it's not very good without Sparkle.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Novaco would also want Blade if you're not using Sparkle. RMC is taken, so you can't use
RMC. Actually, RMC is screwing us up bad because Firefly would have saved us here.
Well,
we
I mean,
should.
Yeah,
we can try.
You could try, but you're gonna be missing a lot of crits. You
might
could
as well
try...
be 50-50, yeah. With the 90%.
You weren't privy to this, but Luz was on a call with me while you were on vacation because I was pulling green, and so she just hopped on a call to watch me pull and build green and stuff.
Alright.
I kid you not. Archer's crit rate is like 93, 94?
Yes.
And no, yeah, 94. 94%. Bro was missing so many crits. 94 crit rate. 94% crit rate. He was still missing like 6 second crits per battle. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
It got so bad that I just like I got fed up and decided to just put him on like another crit piece that had just barely more crit rate to get him to 97. Just that little bit made a huge difference.
I see.
Archer was like, "Oh, I will not crit for you unless you give me at least 97% crit rate."
Damn. We are up to the mercy to the RNG after that point, basically.
What you can try to do... I don't know how your Novaco's crit rate is, but you could try and put Archer on... Just steal Novaco's entire relic set, except for the orbs.
Wait a minute, something's happening. Now that he actually got broken, he actually gets some damage.
Yeah.
Maybe we can still do it with his team if we actually get something decent. At the very least to clutch it with the other teams, maybe.
Maybe. Wow.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
From Cyrene
God
there.
damn.
Yeah. Big hit from Cyrene there. Oh, come on.
Okay, maybe we can do something. Maybe we can finish with 13,000 or something.
I mean, you did that in 300 AV, and 300 AV is still like not bad. I don't know how fast the second phase can be, but like 300 AV is as much time as you have left. So if you did the whole first phase in 300 AV, then these guys are so fat though.
I know.
And you have to kill all of these pillars before you can even touch them.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
This kill? No.
Yep, we're seeing it now. We're seeing it live.
Go ahead and use Cyrene's ult while, while Caster is interesting. Just for the tiniest little baby bit of extra damage.
Yep.
Man, if only Hyacinthia were the right element for this.
I know. Wind is really a motherfucker. Why do we have healers who are constantly fucking wind? Hua was also wind, wasn't she?
Yeah. But she doesn't attack, really.
Still, doesn't mean much. Okay, it doesn't look that bad though.
It really doesn't. I mean, maybe you can make up for this in the
From
other
the very
games,
moment
I don't
he's
know.
broken, we can actually see how much we're gonna manage.
Yeah. I'm gonna be cutting it close here. I say play it out no matter what and see how far you get.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I have to go eat. My blood sugar is dropping.
Go right
I'm gonna
ahead.
go ahead. Yeah, we were literally screaming. Lewis was talking about the Archer incident. But yeah, I'll go ahead and hop off and just be on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. If this doesn't work, rip all of Novako's relics to see how much crit rate you have on Archer with that, and then that frees up RMC if you have enough.
I hope we will not come down to that.
We'll see. You can always put her relics back after, but like, you know, just for this if you're not using her.
I suppose.
Anything's fair game from someone you're not using, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
See ya. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course. Bye.
Bye. Let me close things real quick. Alright.
You have me, don't you? Your time to shine. Don't blink.
Hopefully we'll actually manage to finish this.
Embrace a new life. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Don't blink. What is hatred with love? Rewrite destruction with me. Don't blink. What is hatred with love?
Midnight, I think we're doing it. It will not come down to this, damn it, it will not.
Embrace a new life.
Cooked, but what can we do? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're so good. Please tell me we can actually finish this off. Please.
May death protect us.
Woo! Okay, we're cooking here, we're cooking.
Prepare to eternity. Future is great.
How much I wish he was doing that attack again where she actually shreds like 10%. I think she will do it now with this one.
Don't blink.
Okay, we're good. 14,000, that's alright. Yes! Victory. 14,000. Okay, we still have like 100 in the back pocket in case we have any other problems. Woo! Thanks, Midnight. We're good. Thank God, because I didn't really want to go for, you know.
A will of metallance.
Watch this.
I really didn't want to go for, you know, for changing relics and such.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent. This being in sync, we can do it.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Should we go for it now, or should I... They reached the threshold. 14,000 the minimum, so you can barely clear it, but it worked. Good. Here's a great question. How do you play as Archer? Imagining Archer SP is going to be a nightmare without Rin. That is alright. We can attack with Archer, then do the ult of Sparkle, then attack with Archer, right? Damn. I get the feeling that waveform M buff. Oh, mother. Okay, there we go.
Trust me.
We'll do anything.
Use Sparkle's ult now, wait for M buff to unload SP. Shit. Too low, too slow. Well, can I still use it now? If Sparkle is not on DDD, there is no reason to wait on Sparkle's ult. I see. But she gives the SP, that's why, you know. Oh wait, it stacks. I had forgotten that. I'm an idiot. Okay, excusez-moi, miss.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
The reason to ever hold it in if you need to fire one arrow first on Archer's turn, so you can definitely fire 5, but that's not always. Alright. Shit, almost broken. Almost.
My purpose is to...
I could. Do I wanna? He will not max out. That's alright.
Can you find the answer?
Trust me.
We'll do anything. Dragons.
22 skill points, motherfucker.
Not a bad idea.
Okay, now he's gonna shred. Keep shredding, Archer. Keep shredding, man. Breaking gives Sparkles ult. Mm-hmm.
This being in sync?
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Let's play for a while.
We need to finish him up, so... Fair enough. Oh, he keeps attacking. Awesome. Okay, not bad. Okay, it's not looking that bad, even without Rin.
My strength isn't what it was.
I'll go easy first. You're spiffy?
Double, why not? Should I destroy these first, or... Fuck it.
Trust me. We'll do anything!
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
He did shred it a lot from that. There's no reason to hold Sparkles ult in all this boss. Damn.
I'm on it.
And destroying them gives a vulnerability, but also wastes time. It does help break though. Fair enough, but you know, we can try this for now.
My purpose is to protect.
Actually, we haven't broken anything yet. I think we're having a problem. Or I could continue until this breaks. Oh, there we go. Okay.
This is being in sync?
My strength.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
I am unlimited blade works.
Let's play, and you find the answer.
Trust me. We'll do anything!
Did that hurt?
Yes, perfect timing. Back to back, baby. I am the unlimited blade works, yes. John Blade Works is what they call me.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Ugh. We're pushing it. We're pushing it, Bella. Please. Oh, you've gotta be a motherfucking kidding me right now. Brother man. Fuck! Yes! He died from the after damage. Oh my god. We almost got cooked. We almost got cooked. Okay, no. That is good. Right, that right there is okay. At the end, unfortunate that we fell off 34,000, but that's 3,400, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure Gilgamesh and Saber are gonna shred. Like, they're gonna fucking... They're gonna... Oh, Jesus, with that scream, bro. I'm pretty sure they can manage to pull off. Not too bad. It'd be below at 1,400, but let's see if we can make up for it. Alright. I believe in them. I believe in them.
Will sharpen, tempered 1,000 times. Freeze or devil. I'll crush them all.
We lose a little bit of energy, but that's not too bad.
Return will serve as the tempering fire. Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all. We take hold. A drawn sword knows no rest until blade eternal. Tempered 1,000 times.
Perfect timing.
No need.
これが戦いだと天の鎖よ
We take hold. Blade eternal.
まさに砂漠のオアシスよ
I'll crush them all. Return. You will serve as the tempering
Alright
fire.
then. There we go.
Return from
God damn, Gilgamesh. God damn, bruh.
fiends or devil. I'll crush them all. We take hold.
Why are you attacking there? God damn it. That probably cooked me. Why are you attacking there? What the fuck? Attack in the corner, yes. To attack that one last guy in the far right over there. Why not?
Here comes someone your own. No need.
Fuck. Gil first always. Yeah, alright, alright.
thousand times. I take hold.
Well, I couldn't avoid that, unfortunately.
No need. Blade eternal. We take hold. Return. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Gil ult even goes before Emblade ult. Oh, fuck, really? God damn it. Whatever.
Stay put. Freeze your devil. I'll crush them all. Here. Enema. Ace. Blade eternal. We take hold. Return from death. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Well, that was a little bit unfortunate with it. First, the ult of Gilgamesh. God damn it, I forgot. Again. Back to back. I was too... Well, that's alright. If we do not manage, I have to do it again. You're probably okay here. You can get this guy broken. Hopefully, because I saw a lot of misplays at the end over there. You're right about that. Okay, okay. Something looking good now. There we go. Now we're doing something. Yes, Gilgamesh, just do your thing, bruh. Yes, you did it 3 times. Yeah, I noticed at the end, but you know what? We managed. That's alright. And I also got the gold, by the way. Oh, that was so lucky, literally by 56 points. Woo! I got my trophy. Yes! Thank you, Midnight. We cooked. And we didn't go cooked. Woo! Okay, that was so good. That was like the perfect thing to end the night on. It was enough by 66 points. Yep. And without the misplays, it would have been a little bit better too. Imagine a Holy Grail war case closed. Since you are my servant, you must be the strongest. Watch as Rin Tosaka returns to the stars. Holy Grail war case closed. Oh, case closed? Case closed. We live as humans and walk as humans. Until we die and savor all the elation in the world. Witness the conclusion of the imaginary Holy Grail War. Gate of Babylon, wisdom of the masses. Have a brilliant plan. Become a co-founder of the Uru Cultural Heritage Foundation. Okay. Wait, we became co-founders of the Uru Cultural Heritage Maidens who walk the Evernight. So please keep signing forever and always. Receive the magical energy of the Death Titan Sisters. Hey! You walk the Evernight. But you're still Midnight. Ooh. Huge ticket gains for you today. You can claim the achievements with 1 battle now. You still got to read them. I know, but I have to search for them if I am to read them, and I do not want to waste time for that. Maidens who outshine the morning star. It's a promise then. Reconcile with Ishtar. Maidens like the morning star. Even if it's both blessed by our respected gods, we still have to forge our own paths. Forge a contract with Koshaka. Okay. Heaven and Earth split as they should. Have Gilgamesh be the first character in the team to use his ultimate. Of course. Use Gilgamesh and imagine a Holy Grail War and play 10 Gate of Babylon at once. Yes. Bootleg Unlimited way it works. In the Imagine a Holy Grail War, use Archer to generate 4 trace cards. Starry double kill victory sword in the Imaginary Gregor War. Have Saber use the ultimate twice in a single ally turn. All mortals who would bind a god with chains. In the Imaginary Holy Grail War, max out the Chimera's level. Play raw IS during the Imaginary Holy Grail War. Well, nice. And how much is that in total? 90. Nice. You don't have to search, it shows you all in one page. Oh, from collecting, I see. Now now I get what you meant. That's alright. Nope. Alright, what do we need for the Gilgamesh? We need 50 more pulls. Fuck. We need 50 more pulls. I had assumed that it was gonna be 40. We said we got 50 because technically speaking, we actually kind of saved ourselves from the. We kind of did save ourselves from the. Well. From 10 pools, but still we have to spend them anyway. Anyway, let's do this 10 pool and see how far we're gonna go. Might as well try for Novaco in 1. Yes, or perhaps get pity and lose. Well, alright then. Well, 30 more pools, baby. Not that far off. Not half bad. Man, the fact that fucking Aventurini is running of all people. This motherfucker has been running for literally 2 years now. He's never gonna be placed on Stadler, is he? What does it do? What does it do? Increase the wearer's attack by 18, energy generation rate by 10%. When the wearer uses ultimate, for every 1 energy consumed, increases the ultimate damage dealt, this time by 0.2%, up to a max increase of 72%. Ooh. When the wearer enters combat or uses ultimate, the wearer gains King's Entertainment, lasting for 3 turns. While the wearer holds King's Entertainment, increase all allies' critical damage by 24. Ooh. Effects of the same type cannot stack. God damn. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, indeed. Well, okay, 30 more pulls, and after that, well, if we don't get it, we can save the, we can save the pity for Robins. How about that? It's pretty good, but what? Still a relatively small increase comparatively. I still would like to have it. And we're not losing anything for using the, for using the tickets now. Might as well just say that we build it PT. Or go to E1 Himeko maybe. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna have to go and get some rest. Thank you so much, Midnight, for helping today. Truly, truly, you have been of immense help, as usual. Roberts. Yes, Roberts. Now, what follows after is the question. Oh, by the way, the moon. You were right about the moon. I have to check something. Let's go to the... That's how I call... Roberts, that's how I call her now. Fair enough. Happy to help. Glad to... Oh, hey, it's Texas America. Let me go check something real quick. Ah. The moon is technically still here. But it's probably not in the outside, is it? Oh no. Oh, fuck. Don't tell me. Oh, son of a bitch. Now I wish I had appreciated more when I had the time. Ah. I guess I will never see that little guy with the glasses, you know, vibing any longer. That's what happens when you don't appreciate the things you've got. Then again, I was fully up to the neck with work in order for me to appreciate it as much as I would have liked to. I hope we see him again. Yeah. I miss vibing Moon. Yep. Well, it is what it is for now. Thank you all so much for watching. For the following days, tomorrow we're gonna have Neverness to Everness because I really wanna go back to that game for a little bit. On Saturday, I highly likely will go out with friends as usual, so no streams. On Sunday, I have something special. As I said before, we're gonna be doing a hard mode with Labris and Jeanette, along with a couple of other friends of Jeanette, because she really wanted for me to actually try this hard mode on Final Fantasy XIV. Ultima's Bane is how it's called. The stream is gonna start earlier than usual actually on Sunday. It's gonna start at 2 PM at Eastern European time, which is 5 hours earlier than the 7 PM time. Well, duh, but you know, from the 7 PM that I usually started yesterday and the day before, today we started at 8, it's gonna be at 2 on Sunday, which is something. And after that, I will probably hop on and off on HonkaiStarRail throughout the following 2 weeks until the next update. When is the next update actually? Next update is on 70, technically speaking 18 days from now. That is gonna be 18. Oh, that is gonna be around on the 25th, 26th of August. So we're not really that far off. About 3 weeks away, minus 2 days per se. Not half bad. Not half bad. We're gonna be hopping on and off on HonkaiStarRail in order to farm as much as possible for Robins and wrap up everything that is with side content. And I'm probably gonna have to lock in on Canto 9 on Limbus from the next week, and so on and so forth. Midnight, Luz, Shadow, thank you so much for dropping by. I truly appreciate you guys. I'm gonna have to go get some rest, as I said before. Labris, thank you so much for dropping by as well. Bye bye, guys. Stay safe, okay? I finished GP'd and Gears on your account, by the way. Oh, Grind and Gears. Really? God damn. Wait. For real? Golden Gears. Yes. Oh my god, you actually did. Golden Gears are no longer... God damn. I never thought I would see Golden Gears to an end. Damn. Thanks for the help, Midnight. Thank you, truly. Damn. Anyway. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm tired. Bye-bye. Stay safe, okay? See ya. Later.